Booting the systems up. Alright.
How's it going, buddy?
Hey, how's it going? Before we immediately give up on Twitter, I am gonna try to see if it's still possible to post announcements to see if that's actually true or if someone's just making stuff up. I will admit that it was within the moment I sort of reacted a bit harshly back there. We don't even know if that's actually true or not because I so far have not seen a lot of backlash against anything like that yet. So I don't know if it was just like the moment you sent me that message was like the exact time that you they
I
posted
saw it on
about
Twitter.
that, like from the official Elon Musk Twitter
Yeah.
account that they announced that.
Yeah.
Hang on. So if I go to Elon Musk's channel here,
Just search it out. Search
um,
up,
I,
search up the new
I'm,
Twitter rules.
I'm looking him up. Let's see here. Okay, so he's posting a few football posts.
Chinese media.
What? Okay, media
No.
channel. Alright. Well, I thought media
No,
channel was
problem.
mainly just like your posts in terms of like pictures and videos. I don't think I mean, I know Elon has done some strange moves, like making it to where you have to like pay a subscription just to get verified, but I wouldn't think he'd do anything like that. Let's see here.
See if
Okay,
I can
either
find some evidence of
I
that.
I don't think it's on his Twitter account. I mean, I'm looking around here because like I don't see anything on if he's like ending it, so I don't think that's gonna be a. To see. I don't
Okay.
exactly see anything on this here.
Well, let me show you my screen quick.
Sure, okay.
I'm on my phone. How do I do that?
I don't know. The option might still
Okay.
be there, but I have no idea. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of it and I'll show you.
Okay.
It says here, third-party apps are applications. Oh, wait. Built on a Twitter platform by external developers and are not owned by, or operated by Twitter.
Welcome to the stream, great idiot. Can I see what you're looking at this from?
This from the Twitter Help Center.
Twitter. Okay, so let's see
Try
here.
that.
Twitter help center. Okay, I'm probably looking at the wrong channel here. Twitter help center. Let's see here. Sounds like. Okay, I'm starting to see some posts on this. So this isn't something. If there aren't any like official posts or anything about it, I haven't seen too much backlash on it yet, so I think for now we're okay. But yeah, if it does get to the point that like they do require you to have subscriptions just to be able to post links, that is gonna kind of ruin Twitter for me because I think that is kind of one of the main reasons I use Twitter is to like follow accounts that I normally follow on like Twitch or YouTube as a means of staying updated with those channels. Enough about media stuff, though. I would like to get to the game now, so let me post my announcements. Surely this will still work. And then we can get the game open.
Alright. Just thought I'd let you know.
Okay.
This will probably be the final episode of Undertale, folks.
Right.
Just put my jaw. Alright. Take a screenshot. Hold on. I'm taking a picture. I'm gonna. Can I post it in general?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now then. That here is the post. I sent it to general.
Alright.
Here, I'll read you what it says. Specifically, we will remove accounts created solely for the purpose of promoting other social platforms and content that contains links or usernames for the following platforms: Facebook, Instagram, Mastodon, Truth Social, Tribal, Nostr, and Post. Twitter's support. Yeah.
Alright, here we go. If I do this, that should take it to the stream, right? Yeah, okay. So that works. Announcement is almost ready.
Right. As you can probably hear, I'm eating popcorn right now. My grandma made some homemade.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, that looks good. Alright, I'm posting the announcement now. Okay, from what I'm seeing, it still works, so that hasn't quite...
Might take a bit of time.
Maybe. I know a lot of stuff that once that, like, companies first deciding to do that, what is Undertale? Anyway, with everything set now, I'm gonna get the game open.
Alright, go ahead.
Where's that game link? Here it is. Alright, game link is being set up. Bitrate still looks stable, despite all the stuff I have opened up. I guess it works fine with Undertale. So I'll go ahead and show you the game.
Right. Let's stream. Boom.
Alright, does bitrate still look good?
Yep.
Bitrate still looks good. Alright, we're all ready then. Today we finished Undertale. Last time we got the neutral, well, one neutral ending. I don't plan on going for every single neutral ending in the game because I have no idea how many exactly there are. I know Gerard the Completionist said there was like 15 of them. For all I know, that could be something specific though. There could be more. Alright, I got my Mountain Dew ready.
I'm getting my root beer.
Alright, let's begin. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to the finale of our Undertale remake.
I'm Johnny Hole Gamer.
This game is always going to be amazing to me, and yeah, it's going to be kind of sad being finally done. I mean, who knows, maybe there'll be a time in the future where I'll come back to this game again, because there's always something new I discover about Undertale with every single new playthrough. So this likely will still be a game I won't stop going to anytime soon.
Oh, let's get into that.
I mean, at least we still have Deltarune to look forward to. I mean, I know the first 2 chapters are out for free, but we're still waiting patiently for the remaining chapters. I mean, I'm certain with how amazing Chapter 2 was, like, there's a lot to look forward to. Anyway, here we go.
Zip, everyone, the fun finale.
Yep, we've gone, ever since we entered the True Lab, we've gone past the point of no return, and now, to face off against the King once more. Now that we've become close friends with everyone, discovered the True Lab, this is the barrier. This is what keeps all us trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must.
Continue.
Alright, this is it.
Go.
I see. This is it then.
Prepare to be taken down. Prepare to be taken down, Asgore.
A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human. It was nice to meet you. Finally, after all this time. Real Ohio? What?
Right.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
That flower, oh my god.
Oh no, that wasn't. It's Toriel, hey! What a miserable creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. At first, I thought I would let you make your journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous, and ultimately, it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. You would have to kill to defeat Asgore. However, I realized I cannot allow that. It is not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone leave here. Is that not what I have been trying to prevent this whole time? So, for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too. Despite Asgore not believing he deserves mercy, Tori was still presents the opportunity. Tori, you came back! Do not Tori me, dreamer. You pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got 1 soul, taken 6 souls from the humans, and then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead, you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here, meekly hoping another human never comes. Tori, you're right. I am a miserable creature. But, do you think we can at least be friends again? No, Asgore. Yikes.
die!
Asgore, human. Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends or else I'll... Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It is nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy. Whew. Hey, nobody hurt each other. Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel. Hello. Hi. There's two of them? When you think about it, it's easy to within the moment think she's saying like there are two of them as in like two Asgores, but in actuality I think she refers to the fact that she now realizes there's two boss monsters. Because like boss monsters are like the only known monsters that are capable of having a soul persist after death. And so far, gameplay-wise, if you do kill Asgore or Toriel, you can see that their souls do persist after death. Well, Toriel does only last a little bit after death before breaking, but Asgore's soul is the only one that breaks after death. So yeah, by that context, I'm certain that Alphys here means two of them as in two boss monsters, not as in two Asgores. Unlike Papyrus here, where, hey, nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help. Hello? Oh, hello, Your Majesty. Psst, hey, human. Did Asgore shave and clone himself? This is what I mean here. Papyrus thinks there's two Asgores, unlike Alphys, who thinks two of them as in, two boss monsters. Ohio, a meme about, how crazy an event is. That's because Ohio is filled with monsters and other mad creatures. Often, like, only in Ohio. Okay, I have never heard of that meme before, but okay, I mean, can only think of a couple of times I've been to Ohio, and that was mainly for some of the amusement parks they have there, like good old Cedar Point. That's a great place. If you're a fan of big roller coasters, you have to go to Cedar Point at least once.
Right, continue on.
Hey guys, what's up? That voice! Let me quick check the stream. Okay, bitrate still stable. Hello, I think we may know each other. Oh hey, I recognize your voice too. I am Toriel. So nice to meet you. The name's Sans, and same. Oh wait, then this must be your brother, Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It is nice to finally meet you. Your brother has told me so much about you. Well, me! I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life. I just realized the voice I have for Papyrus kind of sounds like Professor Oak from the Pokemon series. That's what it sounds like to me. Hey Papyrus, what did a skeleton tile his roof with? Snow-proof roof tiles? Yeah, Asgore. That's... I actually, for once, wasn't paying attention to detail to that, mainly because I was looking at a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, paying attention to all the reactions of the other monsters in some of these conversations is absolutely hilarious. And yeah, you can tell Asgore is just... This is like the worst day of his life right here.
I feel bad for the guy.
Yeah. No, silly. A skeleton tiles his roof with shingles. I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life. Come on, Asgore. It's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, Asgore. Nine's totally right about that fish thing. Sometimes you just got to stop going after furry boss monsters and just get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor. Well, I think it's a good analogy. Oh my god. Will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action. Hey, shut up! Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Alphys? No, he's right. Let's do it! By the way, look at everything that's animated on the screen right now. It's only hair! I mean, he's not wrong. The only thing that's it. I mean, technically, within that one moment, Metaton's leg was also animated, so technically the hair was not the only thing that was animated within this moment. I mean, in this particular shot right here, I will admit it is only Undyne's hair that's moving. Well, I guess if you want to, then don't hold anything back. The fact that Undyne's teeth are still out for that, but wait, not in front of the human. Right, sorry, I got a little carried away there. My child, it seems as if you must stay here for a while.
I know what's coming back.
But looking at all the great friends you have made, I think you will be happy here. Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know how to call everybody? Let's just say, wait, that means there's air flowing down that barrier. Actually, you made a good point. Who knows, maybe it's... Okay, the Great Idiot makes a good point, the fact that there's probably, like, physical matter that's capable of moving through the barrier. What if I mean, technically, hang on. Stuff is able to go into the underground through the barrier, but they can't exit the underground through the barrier. So it's possible for air to enter the underground through the barrier, but can't exit through the barrier. So, logically, it still makes a bit of sense that air would probably be flowing down. Anyway, let's just say a tiny flower helped me.
Uh-oh.
A tiny flower? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Oh no.
You idiots! While you guys were having your little powwow, I took the human souls. And now, not only are those under my power, but all of your friends' souls are gonna be mine, too. Oh wait, it's weed. Oh no. Hee hee. And you know what the best part is? It's all your fault. It's all because you made them love you. All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now, with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form. Hehehe. Huh? Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't want to play with me anymore. And what would I do then? But this game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you, just within your reach. And then tear it away just before you grasp it. Over and over and over. Hehehe. Listen, if you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied. But that won't happen. I'll keep you here no matter what. Even if it means killing you 1,000,000 times. Oh, that's not good. I'm stuck. What? Do not be afraid, my child. No matter what happens, we will always be there to protect you. I still can't move it. That's right, human. You can look at Alfie's. I'm looking at Alfie's. She's kind of stuck there at the moment. Just do what I would do. Glass is melting. Oh, yikes. I guess you have a point there. I believe in you. Hey, human, if you got past me, you can do anything. So don't worry. We're with you all the way. Huh? You haven't beat this guy yet? Come on. This Weirdo's got nothing on you. Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him. I mean, the glasses are still kind of in the same position like this shot. So I'm sort of thinking maybe the glasses were always in that position, and, wait, Jevil reference. How is that a Jevil reference? With glasses... How does glasses melting count as a Jevil reference?
Keep going.
Doing anything. What? Oh, okay. You were talking about the line that I think Undyne gave. Okay. But somehow, I know you can do it. Human. For the future of humans and monsters, you have to stay determined. We're here with you too. Come on, you got this. You've got to win. You can do it. No! Unbelievable! This can't be happening! You! I can't believe it. You're all so stupid. All of your souls are mine!
Oh no, Flawley, what are you doing? Now we find the real final boss, folks. I know who he is. Who that guy is. Finally.
Great idiot. Are you, feeling okay over there? I'm looking at some of your messages and, getting a little bit concerned now. Finally. I was so tired of being a flower. Howdy. Dan, are you there? It's me, your best friend. This is it. Asriel Dreamer, the final boss of the pacifist route. It's the end. This is it. Asriel Dreamer, infinite attack, infinite defense, legendary being made up of every soul in the underground. This is gonna be a tough fight. Similar attack tutorials at the start. The true final battle was finally beginning. You only get this particular piece of text right here if you're in the middle of one of his first attacks there, before, you know, all the flashy stuff starts happening. Also, if you check him again, also his name is Rainbow now, if you check him while the rainbow flashiness is happening, Asriel Dreamer, so it's still same attacks, but now he's described as the absolute god of hyper death.
We got Azrael.
Azrael charges Shocker Breaker. To start off the fight, did I stock up on inventory? I did not. Okay. Actually good. In terms of what I want to do. We have 2 act options. There's hoping and dreaming. Sure, let's start with hoping. You held on to your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll take this turn. Okay, hoping reduces the amount of damage taken. You know. I don't care about destroying this world anymore. Also, we didn't get to see it since we were at full health, but I believe hoping also restores 1 HP.
That's Azrael.
Azrael calls on Chaos Saber. Alright, what's our next act option? What? Alright, try out the Dream option, which I think hitting Dream restores, I think, around 3 HP or something. I could be off on that. You think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty space in your inventory get smaller and smaller. After I defeat you and gain total control over the timeline, I just want to reset everything. Ah, he got me there. Azrael charges. Okay, so I think now's a good opportunity to see how much health Dream option restores. So I'm taking a little bit of control here. So, okay, no, it restores 4 HP, not 3. Whenever you hit the Dream option. All your progress, everyone's memories, I'll bring them all back to 0. Okay, he's doing Shocker Breaker again. Oh, I got hit by that? Okay, anyway. Azrael readies Star Blazing. Alright, so let's see how much hope heals here before we get past. And we already got a bot in the chat. Hang on. There we go. Okay, yep, as I've shown, hoping restores 1 HP, as well as, of course, reducing damage taken. Then, we can do everything all over again. Azrael readies Chaos Buster. So, to show off what got added into our inventory, we have an item known as Last Dream. Thought you meant me. No, you're not a bot, great idiot. I know that for a fact. No, I already deleted the message by blocking the user, but yeah, there was a bot that showed up in the chat. Do not click on any of those whenever you see those in the chat, please.
Alright, let's act again.
But yeah, consuming a Last Dream in this fight. Last Dream. Through determination, your dream came true. Your HP was max out. Also, great idiot, please try to keep chat messages as family friendly as possible. Try to avoid swearing, please. And you know what the best part of all of this is? You'll do it. Aha! Azrael calls on Chaos Saber. Alright, you're forgiven, great idiot. Just be sure not to do it again. Alright, we're at full health, so, what would you like to do this turn, Jedi?
Hope.
Hope, okay. You kept holding on, damage reduced. And then you'll lose to me again.
This time.
There was a bit of lag there. Oh, how did I fit through that? Azrael readies Chaos Buster. Alright, what's our next move?
Hope again.
Hope again. You kept holding on, damage reduced. And again. Azrael readies Shocker Breaker version 2. Okay. Next move. What?
Dream.
Dream, okay. Your item is filled up with dreams. And again. Oh, I went the wrong way there. Alright, Azrael Ready's Galacta Blazing. Next move.
Dream.
Dream, okay. Items filled up with dreams again. Because you want a happy ending. Oh, how did that not hit me? Okay, that hit me. Oh, jeez, I got hit a lot there. Okay. I'm gonna... Azrael calls on Chaos Slicer. I'm gonna consume some chisps. You eat the potato chisps. Your HP was maxed out. Because you love your friends. Again, how did I not get hit there? Azrael Ready's Chaos Blaster. Hope, okay. You kept holding on it, damage reduced. Because you never give up. Azrael Ready's Shocker Breaker 2.
I'll let you have this time.
Alright, we're doing well on health. We're missing it. Well, knowing that it's Shocker Breaker, I've been getting hit by that a lot, so let's hope this turn. You kept holding on, damage reduced. Isn't that delicious? Your determination, the power that let you get this far, it's gonna be your downfall. There we go. Azrael Ready's Hyper Counter. Okay,
Okay, you can hold.
What?
Hold again.
Okay, keep hoping. You kept holding on, damage reduced. Now, enough messing around. It's time to purchase Timeline once and for all. Alright, here we go. I forgot a good method of avoiding this attack. I think it's to just kind of keep moving in a specific formation to avoid... Ah, no, I got hit. Yeah, that was the only one I got hit by, too. But yeah, if you get hit by any of those in that attack, it instantly puts you down to 1 HP. It does not kill you, but it can put you down to 1 HP. It is possible to avoid it and not take any damage at all. Similar to kind of those final attacks the secret bosses in Deltarune have. But yeah, unfortunately I got hit and it put me down to 1 HP. Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way? Wow, you really are something special. But don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good your determination is against this. Wide Azrael Dreamer. I had to make the joke. Azrael blocks the way. I actually... what's that, Jedi?
Is this the second half of the fight?
Yeah, this is the second half of the fight, so we're at the next phase now. I actually cannot switch any of the other options here. Like, I'm pressing all the arrows. I cannot move to either fight item or the mercy option. Our only act option is to struggle, so... you can't move your mouse. So yeah, that's the only option we're stuck doing here, is to just keep struggling. Behold my true power. Alright, yep, I knew I was gonna die there. Although we're not done yet. We refuse to die. We got so much determination before the fight that we straight up refuse to die, even after dying. We still can't move, though. I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Your life will end here, in a world where no one remembers you.
You're right, Azrael.
Jeez, I couldn't escape that. Okay, okay. The whole world is ending. Once again, our only option is to struggle. Still, you're hanging on? That's fine. In a few moments, you'll forget everything, too. That attitude will serve you well in your next life. Am I gonna die again? Yep, I'm gonna die again. Okay. Although we still have an insane amount of determination, we're still not dying yet. Except we still can't do anything either. So we're kind of stuck in a stalemate here, where no one's really doing anything to each other. Although story-wise, according to him, apparently every time we die, apparently more and more of our progress is getting reset, apparently. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. The whole world is ending. You can't move your body, nothing happened. You struggle, nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file, nothing happened. You tried again to reach your save file. Nothing happened. Seems that saving the game really is impossible. Gotta get going. Good luck with the boss. Okay, thanks for coming in, great idiot. It's a shame you won't see the best part. Be sure to come back later, because this is an amazing finale to the game. But maybe, with what little power you have, you can save something else. Our act option has been upgraded to now be the save option. Where we can now save all of our friends. Which one would you like to save first, Jedi?
Let's start out with Asgore because I feel like he's having a bad time.
Alright, let's start with Asgore then. You reached out to Azrael's soul called out to your friends. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. The lost souls appeared. Unfortunately, we don't have any check options. So we have two different lost souls to choose from. Which one do you want to try and save first?
One.
The first one. Okay, we can either talk, mercy, hug, or preference.
Hug. Hug.
Hug. Okay. You hug the lost soul and tell her that you're going to see her again. Something about this is so familiar to her. This is for your own good. Forgive me for this. The lost souls stand there. Alright, which one do you want to try next?
Two.
Alright, number two. Okay, for number two, we can either talk, mercy, stare, or hug.
Let's hug them too.
Alright, hug them as well. You hug the lost soul. It seems like his aggression is slowly melting away. No one will leave again. This is my duty. The lost souls stand there. Alright, which one do we want to try next?
One again.
Alright, one again. So we tried, what was it, hugging them? There is still talk, mercy, preference. Which one do you want to try next?
Mercy.
Mercy. You refuse to fight the lost soul. Something about this is so familiar to her. The lost souls stand there. Alright, which...
Two.
Alright, number two. So we tried hugging. We can talk, mercy, or stare.
Hug.
Try to talk to them. You tell the lost souls that you're going to save everyone. Something stirs within him. It's all flooding back. Your fate is up to you now. You are our future. You feel something faintly resonating within Azrael. Alright, so we... Oh wait, no, that... I keep forgetting. For some reason, even though the save option is more important here, the game puts you on the fight option. Anyway... so we have now saved these two. Before we continue, I just want to point out that, as shown early in the fight, even in his previous form, basically your attacks do nothing to him, because he has infinite attack and defense. I just wanted to show a couple things off here before continuing what you're meant to do here. If you get hit a lot like I just did, it's possible to select your saved souls here in the save option, and you called out your friends with all your heart, and it actually fully restores your health. From somewhere you felt their support. That can actually restore you to full health. Oh, jeez. That was a rather interesting attack. I've never seen him attack that way before. Anyway, that's just a little neat detail I wanted to show off. Anyway, we can now choose from, in terms of the souls we haven't saved yet, there's still Undyne, Alphys, Papyrus, and Sands.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going for Sands next. Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. The lost souls appeared. Okay, once again, we're doing 2 lost souls at the same time. So, which of the 2 do you want to do first?
Let's change it up and do soul number 2 this time.
Alright, number 2. So we can choose Take Break, Joke, Judgment, or Crossword.
Let's try crossword.
Crossword. You tell the lost soul you think that Jumble is tougher than crosswords. It seems to have some dim recollection of this fact. I must capture a human. Just give up. I did. Oh, geez, I was not paying attention there. Whoops. The lost soul stands there. Alright, what's our next move? Number 2 again?
Take break.
Alright, try taking a break. You ask the lost soul to take a break from fighting with you. It seems like it wants to. And everyone will. Why even try? The lost souls stand there.
Let's do number 1.
Alright, number 1, where we can choose either joke, puzzle, recipe, or insult.
Let's try joke.
Joke, okay. You told the lost soul a bad pun about skeletons. He seems to hate it, but the other lost soul seems to like it. You'll never see him again. Oh, geez, I timed that jump a little bit too low. Alright, the lost souls stand there. What's our next move?
Number 1 again.
1 again?
And puzzle.
Puzzle, okay. You ask the lost soul for help with a puzzle. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. No, wait! You're my friend! I could never capture you! Nah, I'm rooting for you, kid.
Yeah.
You feel something resonating within Azrael. Alright, that just leaves Undyne and Alphys. Which one do you want to go with first?
Let's do Undyne.
Undyne, alright. Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. These are the ones where it's like done individually. I think the reason why they had Sans Papyrus and Asgore and Toriel at the same time is because their attacks are similar. I think that's the main reason they chose to do that. Anyway, for this lost soul, we can either fake hit, recipe, smile, or clash.
What?
Okay, clash. You clashed against the lost soul with all of your might. She feels your fighting spirit. It's familiar somehow. All humans will die. The lost soul stands there. Alright, so we tried clashing. There's also the option to fake hit, recipe, or smile.
Recipe.
Recipe? You ask the lost soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you how. You're our real enemy. The lost soul stands there. Alright, so we tried recipe and clash. There's also fake hit and smile. Smile? You gave the lost soul a big smile. Like you remember, she likes to do. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. You feel something strongly resonating within Azrael, leaving only one lost soul left to save, which is Alphys. Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. The lost soul appeared. So for this lost soul, we can either encourage, call, nerd out, or quiz.
Let's nerd out.
Alright, nerd out. You ask the Lost Soul what her favorite cartoon is. She can barely hold back from giving you an enormous answer. You hate me, don't you? The Lost Soul stands there. Alright, so we did the nerd out.
We're gonna encourage.
Encourage. Alright, you tell the Lost Soul that you'll continue to support her. Something about the way you said that is familiar to her. I've got to keep lying. The Lost Soul stands there. Alright, so we tried Nerd Out and Encourage, leaving only Call and Quiz.
Good.
Alright, Quiz. You ask the Lost Soul for help on a quiz question. Suddenly, memories are flooding back. No, that's not true. My friends like me, and I like you too. You feel your friends' souls resonating within Azrael. We have saved all of our friends, but now a new option has shown up in the save option. Someone else. Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else began resonating within the soul, stronger and stronger. It seems that there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly,
I know.
you realize. You reach out and call their name. Huh? What are you doing? You feel your friends' souls resonating within Azrael. Alright, save Azrael Dreamer. What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No, no! I don't need anyone! Oh jeez, that was an intense attack. Give me a quick moment to heal with some chisps. After that. Stop it! Get away from me! Do you hear me? I'll tear you apart!
That's me and we go. Okay.
Dan, do you know why I'm doing this? Why I kept fighting to keep you around? I'm doing this because you're special, Dan. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one who's any fun to play with anymore. No, that's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you, Dan. I care about you more than anybody else. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. So please, stop doing this, and just let me win! Whoa! Stop it! Stop it! Now! Jeez, our HP's going into the decimals. Save him. Dan. I'm so alone, Dan. The effects of the stained apron is still in effect, except my HP is still only showing it having barely a decimal of health remaining, even though the stained apron is still healing me. Little, I guess, gameplay mistake they made there is that they didn't factor in. I'm so afraid, Dan. Dan, I...
We did it! That it? That's it!
Too late, Ocean Motion, you missed the final battle. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I was always a crybaby, wasn't I, Dan?
Yeah, you were.
I know. You're not actually Dan, are you? Time to restart the entire playthrough then. No, we're not doing that. Okay? I've played this game plenty of times now. Let's let the characters have their happy ending. Dan's been gone for a long time. What is your name? Frisk? That's a nice name. No, this isn't a soulless ending. Come on, this game is amazing, and this being the pacifist ending is absolutely great.
Applesauce. We'll be right back.
Go ahead, Jedi. Nice name. Frisk. I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They all care about each other so much, and they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Toriel. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done. Of course, Jedi Hoyman Gamer just had to leave it during an important choice.
Everybody. Here.
Alright, welcome back, Jedi. So, we now have the option out. Do we want to forgive him, or do we not want to forgive him?
Yes, we do. Sorry.
What?
Of course we do.
Alright, forgive him. What? Frisk, come on. Sorry, Ocean Motion, but right now it's Jedi Hoyman Gamer that's making the choices right now. That's how we've done the original Let's Play, and how I'm doing this remake is that Jedi Hoyman Gamer is the one that gets to make the choices. I actually never saw what happened when you say don't forget. I'll have to... Yeah, I'm very curious of that myself in a lot of these instances where you're given these choices, because they probably don't have any direct impact on, the ending or anything, but knowing that that's an option you have, I'm very curious myself as of what happens if you choose those options. The thing is that I choose to not choose those options out of curiosity, because I like to have a sense of heart in some way that I can never... I could never see myself mentally bringing myself to do it. I could never. I mean, there's a reason why I chose not to get the genocide ending, even though I managed to go as far as to beat Sans. There's a character about me that prefers not to get the genocide ending. Anyway, you're gonna make me cry again. Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside of me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination, it's time for monsters to finally go free.
Well, guys, you're a real happy ending.
In a way, when you think about it like this, with the fact that Azrael just destroyed the barrier, if you think about it, that technically means Alphys' experiment that led to the creation of the amalgamates was in some way an actual success. Considering the fact that it was Alphys who created Flowey as a means of being a vessel to house both human and monster souls, that basically means with what Azrael just did here that while, there may have been some hiccups with, like, the amalgamates and stuff, at the end of the day, technically Alphys' experiments were a success since while the amalgamates of trying to preserve monster souls and stuff ended up being a failure, the creation of the vessel ended up being a success, since it did lead to it being able to absorb monster souls even while they were still alive, and be able to destroy the barrier. Frisk, I have to go now. Without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you. Do we comfort him, or do we not comfort him?
We do.
Yeah, there's a reason I think why everyone chooses the nice options in this game.
Brotherly hug.
I don't want to let go. Frisk, you're going to do a great job, okay? Oh yes, I know exactly about that, the ocean motion. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I do plan on not just that, but I'm gonna backtrack everything. And for good reason. I'll get to that in a moment, though. No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Goodbye. Don't forget about the snowman. Of course, of course. By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay? Getting like those Riku vibes with when they close the door to darkness. Take care of her for me. It's apologies to slightly ruin the moment there by referencing other games, but I felt like it. Frisk, this is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up. Oh, you are awake. Thank goodness. Well, you were so worried. It felt like you were out forever. Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby. What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye. What did you catch? Tears! No. The important part is that Frisk is alright. Here, Frisk. why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better. How about we give them some space first? They must be very exhausted. Though, from what I am not certain, Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier is gone. When you are ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk. You can say goodbye to all of your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We will wait for you here. So yeah, this is a moment in the game where you could easily just finish the game now by heading towards the exit to the underground. But here's the thing. We now have the freedom to go back and freely explore now all of the underground again and see all of the monsters we've set free. And I can guarantee you, similar to taking the time to call Papyrus and Undyne in every single room in the game, we're taking the time to do all of that. I can guarantee you that now. Because there's a lot that everyone has to say now. I'm gonna show it all. Starting, of course, by going all the way back to the start of the game. We're gonna start this out from the start of the game, leading all the way back up here to the King's Castle. We're exploring everything. I'm glad in Deltarune they added in the option to run, because I can tell in instances like these in the game that you definitely are going to want the ability to run. Oh, that reminds me. Before I go too much farther forward, I want to add a couple items back into my inventory, specifically the Bad Memory, as well as we finish off the game here, show off a few things with the dog residue before we're finished with the game. So there's a couple things I'd like to show off with that I never really got to show off what the dog residue did. Mainly because on its own it's mostly a useless item, unless like your inventory is completely empty. You'll understand what I mean once I use it. But first things first, we're going all the way back to the start of the game.
This music is so amazing, isn't it?
Alright, yes, we want to ride in the boat, go all the way to Snowdin. We're off. Tra-la-la. Somewhere it's Sunday. So, okay, that's actually kind of disturbing because today is Sunday. I'm not sure if that's the game making you aware that it knows what the time is. Seeing how, you know, the secret boss we faced back in Hotland required you to manually adjust the computer time, but... Okay. Come again sometime. Tra-la-la. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna start all the way back at the start of the game and work our way up. We're gonna interact with everyone. I can guarantee you that now. What?
Do you need me for this part?
I don't think I need you, so if you want to go do something while I'm doing this, go ahead.
I'll just do myself then.
Alright, yeah, go ahead. Because, yeah, I don't exactly need you to make any choices at the moment. I can guarantee you, we're taking the time to, talk to everyone that we can talk to. And we are going as far back as the start of the game. Hey, what happens if you eat the snowman piece in front of the snowman after you show it to him again? I do not want to know, nor could I possibly have the will to possibly do such a cruel move. Again, that's something where you'd have to look up someone doing that, because I'm not doing that, okay? again, there's a certain sense of self I have that I do not want to lose. And no, I will not be a heartless monster, Ocean Motion. That's not what I am, okay? Listen, in real life, I'm one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, so it's gonna be difficult for you to get me to do something heartless. Yeah, you can tell with what's going on around here that there is a lot to interact with. Once you get the pacifist ending. Oh yeah, another thing I'd like to show off after we make it all the way back to the start of the game and save our progress and stuff. Alright, we're back at the ruins now. After a long trek through Snowden. We got more long corridors to get through though before we're all the way back at the start of the game. Much to explore. And we're gonna start it all back at the start of the game. Actually, I think wouldn't the fastest way to get through this room be to interact with one of these? Oh, no, that's the correct switch. Okay, wait, no, we want the wrong switch so we can get through this part quickly. There we go. Little shortcut there so we can go back faster. Hey there, Froggets. One of these puzzles again. Oh, I can still fail this puzzle. Whoops. Was it talking? I do believe it does. We will get to that, though. For now, we're going... Like I said, I want to start all the way back at the start of the game, and then show off everything as we work our way back up to the castle. Because, yeah, there's a lot to interact with, having, you know, the freedom to freely explore the entire underground all over again, as our reward for getting the pacifist ending. But yeah, you don't want to directly get the ending yet, though, and leave the underground, because there's one thing that you can find. How much monster candy did you take? I think I only took one. At least I think. I could be wrong, though, since I was leaving it up to Jedi Women Gamer to make the choices throughout quite a bit of this run. So I suppose this will be a good opportunity for me to show... Oh, I already passed it. I didn't even realize. Well, we'll get back to it. That reminds me. A couple of items in my inventory that I don't know if I got to show you. I think I got to show off bad memory already. Hurts 1 HP. Okay, no, there's nothing more about the bad memory item. If you have any leftover last dream items, now they're just called regular dreams in your inventory. Checking the info on it. Dream heals 12 HP, the goal of determination. I like how... Here it only says it restores 12 HP, yet I'm pretty sure in the final battle against Azrael, when it's called Last Dream, I'm pretty sure it instantly fully restores your entire health instead of just restoring 12 HP. Which is something... Yeah, it always maxes out HP, yet in your regular inventory outside of the fight, it just says it just restores 12 HP. Alright, we're back at the start of the game now. You're only able to see Azrael here if you didn't already finish the game. Like, if you go back here after already getting the pacifist ending, he won't be here because he already turned back into a flower. You can actually interact with the golden flowers now. Golden flowers. They must have broken your fall. Don't worry about me. Someone has to take care of these flowers. The same thing he says, that Toriel says after you beat Toriel. If you go all the way back to the spot after beating Toriel before exiting the ruins at the start of the game. Frisk, please leave me alone. I can't come back. I just can't, okay? I don't want to break their hearts all over again. It's better if they never see me. Why are you still here? Are you trying to keep me company? Frisk. Hey. Let me ask you a question. Frisk, why did you come here? Everyone knows the legend, right? Travelers who climb Mount Ebot are said to disappear. Frisk, why would you ever climb a mountain like that? Was it foolishness? Was it fate? Or was it because you... Well, only you know the answer, don't you? I sort of would like to believe that Frisk chose to climb the mountain simply out of curiosity. I mean, he is technically still just a child. It could just be out of pure innocence that he chose to do that. That's my theory as of why Frisk chose to climb the mountain, is because he probably was just curious as of why is it that those who climb the mountain never return. That's my theory, anyway. I know why Dan climbed the mountain. It wasn't for a very happy reason. Frisk, I'll be honest with you. Dan hated humanity. Why they did, they never talked about it. But they felt very strongly about that. Frisk, you really are different from Dan. In fact, don't you have similar, fashion choices? I don't know why I ever acted like you were the same person. Maybe the truth is, Dan wasn't really the greatest person. While Frisk, you're the type of friend I wish I always had. So maybe I was kind of projecting a little bit. Let's be honest, I did some weird stuff as a flower. There's one last thing I feel like I should tell you. Frisk, when Dan and I combined our souls together, control over our body was actually split between us. They were the one that picked up their own empty body. And then, when we got to the village, they were the one that wanted to use our full power. I was the one that resisted. And then, because of me, well, that's why I ended up a flower. Frisk, this whole time, I've blamed myself for that decision. That's why I adopted that horrible view of the world. Kill or be killed. But now, after meeting you, Frisk, I don't regret that decision anymore. I did the right thing. If I killed those humans, we would have had to wage war against all of humanity. And in the end, everyone went free, right? I still feel kind of sad knowing how long it took. So maybe it wasn't a perfect decision. But you can't regret hard choices your whole life, right? Well, not that I have much of a life left. But that's besides the point. I would like to point out that, back when we watched the tapes back in True Lab, Dan, or the first fallen human, actually laughed when Asgore got sick from messing up the recipe for the butterscotch pie. Which, yeah, is a sign that something Asriel probably didn't notice, is that, yeah, Dan was kind of, in a way, as it's pointed out in the genocide route, was always soulless in some way, and there could be a variety of reasons as to why Dan hated humanity. Who knows, maybe in some fourth wall breaking way, maybe they, know they're in a video game or something, and, maybe humans put them in the video game or something. Very interesting to think about. But yeah, neat little detail there. And yeah, the plan was to kill everyone in the village so they could get enough souls to destroy the barrier. Except, yeah, Azrael for some reason did not want to do it. And you could sort of tell with the fact that, you know, within the moment that Dan was dying, that Azrael, like, didn't like the plan anymore. Alright, I know I said this already, but I'll say it again. Please try to avoid swearing in the chat. I know, I can see that you're kidding now, but, yeah, please try to avoid swearing in the chat. Anyway, you can time me out for a second to delete. Well, let's see if I have that option. I'm gonna have to probably directly go on Twitch. Right now, I'm looking at the chat off Restream. Let me give that a shot to see if I can delete those messages off Twitch. Give me a second here. This might sound a bit weird because I'm turning on the stream on my browser. So this might sound a bit weird for a moment. Okay, I have it muted. Alright, so I should have the option to, let's see here. Chat settings, chat highlight. Can I look at messages that I can delete? Settings, mod view. Okay, mod view. Let me try turning on mod view. Maybe that'll allow me to see it. I think you can click on my username. Oh, so you're like saying it'll delete all of your messages if you get briefly timed out? Okay, I'll give that a shot. Port, okay, there's a... I don't want to full-on ban you. Because, okay, timeout for 10 seconds. So that will... Okay, yeah, that does delete the messages. Good. And you should be right back in now. Also, in the meantime, I'm going to quick check out the bitrate on the stream's doing. Okay, bitrate's still stable. That's good to see. Okay, so... Wait, did you just try it? Did you just try to send a message and it got deleted automatically? I did not delete that message on my own. That like... Or are you just messing with me? Well, anyway, I'm gonna... No, I deleted the message in advance. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, let's continue the game now. Frisk, thank you for listening to me. You should really go be with your friends now, okay? Oh, and please, in the future... If you, see me, don't think of it as me, okay? I just want you to remember me like this. Someone that was your friend for a little while. Oh, and Frisk, be careful in the outside world, okay? Despite what everyone thinks, it's not as nice as it is here. There are a lot of flowies out there, and not everything can be resolved by just being nice. Frisk, don't kill, and don't be killed, alright? That's the best you can strive for. Well, see you. Frisk, don't you have anything better to do? That's all they say after that. So that's everything we can do with Azrael. Now then, let's begin our adventure back up to the King's Castle from the start of the game, saying hi to everyone we've met throughout our adventure. One last little neat detail is that if you try to call Papyrus and Undyne, no response, their phone might be out of batteries. You can no longer call Papyrus and Undyne at all. It is possible to now call Toriel again, though. Notice you received a text from Toriel. Dear Frisk, Sans and Alphys are teaching me how to text. I am learning so much. For example, do you know what a smiley is? Please look at this. Bit of a mad look there. Now turn your head to the left. Or does she mean this kind of left? There, I'm turning my head to the left. Do I see the smiley now? It is a picture of me smiling at you. Can you see it? LOL. That stands for lots of laughter. Yeah, definitely not lots of love. Sincerely, Toriel. That's all. That's all for now. Maybe in the next room, you will receive another. Interesting how you specifically have to go to a different room in order to get a new message from her. Toriel sent you a message. Dear Frisk, how are you? You have been wandering around for quite some time now. I hope you are not getting into trouble. Only kidding. LOL. Sincerely, Toriel. P.S. Do not get into trouble. I mean, there's not really any trouble we can get into at this point. Okay, these, determination conversations are still the same. So nothing new there. A lot to explore, though. Starting with, of course, the good old monsters of the ruins. Can I interact with the dummy again? I can't interact with the dummy again. I guess the ghost living in it actually did get spooked out of their dummy somehow when we talked to it. Still have no idea what we said that we spooked them out of their dummy that made the, you know, mad dummy so mad, but yikes. Oh yeah, the cell phone. Toriel sent you a message. Excuse me. I did not mean to write sincerely. I meant to say... Oh, wait, sincerely. Oh, she said... I didn't even realize she misspelled it. I was not paying attention to that. It is difficult to use this with large hands. Perhaps I should ask Sans to transcribe it for me. Ribbit. Excuse me, human. You seem like you have grown into a thoughtful and conscious person. Whether that was for my advice or not, I'm quite proud. Ribbit. Okay, let's check the candy box. Take one, take a candy. Okay, we do still have the option to take more candy. Because I do think... I'm not sure if we took one or not. I forget. We might have taken at least one. Yeah, that's about all I remember. Toriel sent you a message. Sans will be typing from now on. No, I ain't taking another one. Jedi Women Gamer isn't here to make the choices anymore, so we no longer have the option to take more candy. Oh, and I'm afraid our inventory is full at the moment, so we can't take any more candy. Unfortunately. Oh wait, no, I didn't want the dimensional box. I wanted to call Toriel again. Toriel sent you a message. Hey Frisk, it's Toriel. I just baked 1,000,000 pies. Do you want any? Make sure to brush your teeth before crossing the street, Frisk. What is it?
Dinner's warm, just so you know.
Oh, okay, great. Alright, I have to go get some dinner here. Let me real quickly head to the, oh, yikes. Alright, I'm gonna quick save and get going to dinner now at this time. Because, yeah, dinner's ready. Did not realize that. So, I will be right back, everyone. What are you having for dinner? I don't know, let me... Where's the next save point at? The exit's open? I guess I'd better roll out. Hey, you mind giving me a push, pumpkin? Okay, that's only one line. Alright. At least it's something new. Ah, here we are. Yeah, that rock is the best. Alright, Alright, so I am gonna get going. I suppose at this time I can leave you guys on a nice little screen here before I get going. I'm gonna real quickly open the game back up. as a little something to show while I'm out having dinner. If you open the game back up, you can see all of your friends gathered here, showing that you've basically befriended everyone in the game. Alright, so I'll go ahead and show that while I'm out having dinner. There should be an entire spin-off game about the Rock. I mean, I know the Rock card is a fairly decent taunt monster in Undercards. If you haven't played Undercards before, I have been getting quite addicted to Undercards. Like, feel free to look it up while I'm out having dinner. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Is Jedi back yet? No, he's not. Hey, Gabe, Lover 6443, welcome. As he's going to do genocide. Actually, interestingly enough, when I first started this Undertale Let's Play remake with Jedi Women Gamer, I actually started out with the genocide route. Now, I never actually went as far as to get the genocide ending. I only went as far as to beat Sans. Because I know what happens if I get the genocide ending, and there's a sense of self I'd like to maintain by choosing not to get the genocide ending. Anyway, now that I'm back from dinner, we can continue to finish off the pacifist ending. Of course, the mouse is still here. Except, the cheese this time around, looks like the cheese has a nibble taken out of it. So the cheese actually, the mouse actually did come out to get the cheese. And then in here, spider bake sale, all proceeds going to real spiders. Oh, I can still contribute to the spider bake sale? Okay. Didn't realize I could do that. I wonder if I can still affect... Because I still got some cash left over, and I mean I can still get cash from selling items to the Tem shop. I wonder if I can... Well, first off, go ahead and put majority of my items away. I still want to keep these items out, because I plan on using them later. I'm gonna put a few items away here, and make some more contributions to the spider bake sale, seeing how I have this option, and just buy a ton of spider cider, knowing that I'm able to do that. At least, since I have no further use for this gold, you know, let's at least put it towards a good cause. So let's put the rest in dimensional box B, why don't we? More in the web. There we go. Just make a bunch of contributions so we can contribute to these spiders' cause. So that way they can eventually get that heated limo. So they can finally get past Snowden. Now they don't have to worry about the ruins door anymore. There we go. Unfortunately, my inventory and all my dimensional boxes are full now, so I can't offer up any more than that. Ribbit. Say, now that your journey's over, maybe you'll have time to listen to me, since most people just press X to skip through my dialogue. That's right, pressing X. You've really matured, haven't you? Wonder if the tiny ant-sized frog over here has anything new to say. No, but still just waves at you. Ribbit. Did you ever find this room's fourth frog? Yep, I found it. Ribbit. Yellow names were nice for a while. Next time, we should try a relaxing shade of green. I'm very curious as to why Toby Fox never did that for Deltarune. I'm not sure if he's still incentivizing there may be a sequel in the future, a more direct sequel instead of, you know, an alternate reality like Deltarune. But I find it interesting how, like, they sort of hype up this idea that maybe the next game will have a shade of green, but they don't ever do that in Deltarune. That's a detail they really should have gone with this. I guess they just felt like yellow would still be nice. But I feel like in order to keep a nice consistency in like his ideas here, it would have been a good move to keep it at or change it to green for this. Are the Vegetoids still down here? It does not look like it. Okay, there's no one down there. So unfortunately, the Vegetoids are not there. Oh well. We still have many more monsters to talk to. And I mean a lot. We got this froghead over here. Ribbit. Seems like the ruins have finally opened up. Maybe we should finally go out to the rest of the underground. Huh? The barrier's open too? Let's take this one step at a time, okay? Okay. Once again, a nice view of the ruins from here. Okay, this still says the same thing. If you take the time to, I believe, check out the butterscotch pie over here that's still left over here, most of the pie is gone. There are dog prints in it. I think you can get a good idea as of who took the pie. Alright, that completes everything there is to do in the ruins. Oh yeah, there's still stuff to call Toriel about. Toriel sent a message. I did not say any of that. Oh yeah, about baking 1,000,000 pies. Okay. Alright, continuing forward. Toriel sent you a message. Greetings. This is Sans. I love my brother very much. Help, I'm being slandered. What? Okay. Toriel sent you a message. This is Sans Frisk. Did you know that I love to get owned? I also think Toriel is very good in... Excuse me. Still the camera hidden in the bushes. Toriel has... Oh yeah, that's right. I still gotta go to the next room to do that. Toriel sent you a message titled Cat Video. Inside, she meticulously describes a video she saw of a small white animal. There was no link or attachment to watch it. Aww. That's a shame. Just a conveniently shaped lamp. Some sort of checkpoint or sentry station. But there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside. Okay, that's still the same. I wonder if there's anything up here. It's a fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in. Let's see if anything happened here. Attention is the notes. Never mind, guys. It just says never mind, guys, now. I wonder if there's anything new here. There's a box. Okay, these signs still probably say the same thing. Alright, moving forward. We have this nice little interaction here where Snowdrake is back with his mom again and stuff. Mom might have to share her mind with other people now, but she's still my mom, and that's cool. Because we're made of ice and stuff. What? It's a joke. Laugh at it. Okay, Snowdrake has nothing new to say there. We have ice and stuff. Yep. Snowy. The doctor. She brought my wife back from the dead. My son, he seems happy again. Our family, it's bigger than ever. Now that's my wife. Hey, Yokiwa Snaken, welcome to the stream. We're currently in the middle of re-exploring the underground, now that we've beaten Azrael. So we're starting from all the way as far back at the start of the game, and working our way up. So yeah, this is one little thing we found along the way, is this nice little reunion between Snowdrake, his father and mother. Very nice to see. There's some narration on this cardboard box. You observed the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. Note, not yet a very famous royal guardsman. Update, am I a royal guardsman yet? I've never played Undertale. Oh, buddy. This game is an absolute masterpiece. Like, this is one of those games where I say, like, you can't call yourself a true gamer until you've played it. That's the kind of game this is, because that's how amazing it is. It's a must-play game. There's a note written in, very oddly, as if the paper was moving while it was written. It says, out to lunch. Because, yeah, we're basically at the end of the game at this point. So, this is kind of major spoilers. So I'd probably recommend maybe coming back a little bit later for when I start up Japanese Spyro 2. Are you on winter break? Yes, I'm on winter break now. The college semester is over. We have the snowman here. I can feel that piece of me has been well taken care of. The barrier's opened up? Then, if it's not too much to ask, could you take that piece of me to the surface? I would really appreciate it. Did you do good on your finals? Yeah, I did. I did quite well on my finals. There is one class I'm a little bit worried about if I did good enough to pass, since it was a class I really did not like, but other than that, I think I did fairly well. Hey, we got Cool Drake over here. I'm worried about getting older. I'll stop being a teen. No, I refuse. I'll just invent new numbers, like 20-teen. I just noticed that's how the snowball re-enters the room after it melts. Okay. Didn't even know it could do that. Anything over here? Okay, no, this is still the same. But yeah, it's something that you don't have to do, but you can do at the end of Undertale's pacifist route, is being able to re-explore the underground and being able to say hi to everyone again. I'm still in high school. I have finals this Monday and Thursday. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that. I have faith in you. Oh yes, this. It's a note from Papyrus. Seeing as the spaghetti is still here somehow, I hereby donate it to the public. It's like a playground for your mouth. Papyrus. Unplugged the microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. It's a plate of lukewarm spaghetti. Seems like something tried eating it and just gave up. Yeah, Papyrus' spaghetti is still not great, most likely. Moving onward, we got a ice cap over here. Ha! After all this time, you're still thinking about my hat. Please? No. Ho ho ho. No. The switch is stuck. Oh yeah, the switch down there, it's still stuck. Alright, down here. Still a lot left to explore, so we gotta keep moving. Yeah, I guess we'll have to go to the surface. There are woods there we can live in, right? I mean, there's plenty of woods on the surface. That's true. The original color tile maze. We also have this thing. Seems like the base of a snow dog. And that's been left incomplete. We're all free? Okay, okay. I'll stop lounging around. Does that dog know? It probably doesn't, does it? Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, this. I believe there's another ice cap down here. I know how to set myself apart now. An ear piercing. Wait. You don't have ears. Just like Papyrus. Papyrus also doesn't have ears. Excuse me. Alright. Wait. did we encounter Gift Trot down here when I called Papyrus the first time? I forget. Also, I gotta remember to keep calling Torio. Torio sent you a message. Forward, send this to someone you care about, or a skeleton will rattle his bones at you. Everyone's leaving, eh? Good riddance. Maybe I'll finally get some peace and quiet. Okay, that's all they have to say. I know over there is just Toby's room, which will change the music of this nice little peaceful music you have during the end of the pacifist route that I kind of don't want to get rid of since it's happy music. I wonder if anything new changes from interacting with every snowpoff in this room. This, however, is a snowpoff. Surprisingly, it's a snowpoff. Snowpoff, is it really a snowpoff? Behold, a snowpoff. What's this called? Maybe someone on the surface will pay attention to me. There's so many people. Someone has to, right? Okay. Then, yes, the good old dramatic bridge. Doriel sent you a message. Dear Frisk, thought you might enjoy this. It's an ASCII art of a snail. I don't know what that word means, unfortunately. Toriel sent you a message. Dear Frisk, Undyne and Papyrus want to cook something together with me. Santa's telling me that they are excellent chefs, and I am excited. Maybe if you're lucky, you can have some. I would prefer to not be lucky in that particular instance. We can also take the time to talk to all the shopkeepers at these shops. Tell them what happened. I mean, it happened to you, right? There was a strange flash of white light. Then I felt my body being pulled into something. Then suddenly, everything was back to normal. Oh wow, okay. Human. I heard that it was all because a human came through here. A human. I can hardly believe it. Well, if they decide to stop in, I'll be sure to give them a hero's welcome. That's very interesting to note. A lot of these NPCs we interacted with the first time, they usually don't even realize that we're human, despite the fact that we have all the qualifications of what counts as a human. Ruins. Did you hear? The ruins have been opened up. And get this. They were opened from the inside. Apparently, the queen had been staying inside there for Lord knows how long. Pretty unbelievable, huh? In future, well, I suppose I'll move my store to the overworld. Haven't planned much more than that, I'm afraid. That's fine. Wonder if I can still... if anything new comes from the sell option. I wonder. Huh? Sell something? Does it... Okay, no, she still says the same thing. Alright, so she still says the same thing. How about this place? Mom says that we can go to the surface world now. What's so great about that, anyway? I don't want to move. Hello, sorry, no time for a nap. Snowed in is shutting down so we can all go to the surface. Alright, let's keep it moving then. Toriel sent you a message, Dear Frisk. If Santa and I started a band, do you know what we would call it? Dreamer and Femur. LOL. Yes, that is only a joke. Do not refer to me as Dreamer. Okay. Is anyone else weirded out by those giant shambling amalgamates, or... do these guys have anything? Okay, these guys have bonus lines of dialogue. That kid over there told me that it's weird that I have a pet bunny. First, there'd be nothing weird about it. It's cute. Second, what? It's normal to walk your younger brother on a leash, right? Okay, that's interesting to hear about. Anything else you have to say? Okay, no, nothing new to say there. It'll be nice to show humans our presence under the tree tradition. They'll probably be weirded out by it. So some of these guys have like a second line of dialogue, but a lot of them don't, so it's gonna be difficult to find out the ones that have 2 lines of dialogue. Maybe Undyne isn't actually as cool as we thought. It's just kinda mean. But yo, I just found out about someone way cooler. Yeah. I heard Dr. Alfie's told the king and queen the awful things she'd done. The king felt so bad that he didn't know. He gave her a big hug. Then the queen fired her. Now we don't have a royal scientist anymore. That's politics. How's everyone in Grillby's doing? For some reason, all the dogs aren't here, except Lesser Dog. It finally won a game of poker against itself. In the end, I never caught any girls on my fishing line. So kid, take it from me. Don't try to catch hot people with a fishing rod. Somewhere, you hear a whinny of dismay. Wow, a brand new world. I might not get to translate for Grillby anymore. Which is fine, since I was actually just making up what he was saying. Oh, he was never actually making up anything? Alright, good job. Okay. Fine, since I was actually just making up what he was saying. So he was just saying nothing the whole time. This is the only time he actually says something, which is when he says, good job. Like, really knows what's happening. Hey, people won't have to move in from the city anymore. Seems like we won't have to lose our local culture. Except we're all moving out of here. Oh well. Guess it can't be all punk peaches and punk cream. Soon, I'll be able to try some human food. And then I guess I'll try a human bathroom too. I wonder if the overworld has hot guys and eat drinks. Oh, I'm ready. I do like the detail of the fact that with some characters, like Gift Rod, they actually kind of would prefer to remain here in the underground, now that it's going to be mostly empty. That's interesting to think about this, that because this place is going to be basically abandoned, that there's going to be a ton of monsters. Well, not a ton, but a small number of monsters that would probably still prefer to remain down here. Very interesting to think about. Looks like I don't have to worry about cracking jokes anymore. I was going to say a joke here, but I really don't have one. Well, great, you don't need to give any more jokes, because now we're all free. Oh, we're free? Finally, I'll be able to stop smiling. That's great. Now we can play Monsters and Humans with real humans. When humans play Monsters and Humans, do they just call it Humans and Humans? Seems like this is the beginning of a brand new, boundless world. Waha. This adventurous spirit. I'm like a kid again. And my children are like double children. What a beautiful... Okay, this guy still is choosing not to answer. This wolf that was tossing the ice into the water all the way over to the core has now stopped working. Ice Wolf no longer has to throw ice. Ice Wolf can take a break to buy some pants now. Ice Wolf thinking of changing their name to Jimmy Hot Pants. You do you, buddy. Alright, over here. We'll see what these dogs are up to over here in a moment. Welcome to the library. This is the last day we'll be open, so make as much noise as you want. The greatest struggle of my life is over. I just solved today's Junior Jumble. Oh my, there's so much news to report. I don't know where to begin. How about this headline? Monsters go free from the underground. Nah, that doesn't have enough pizzazz. How about top 10 monsters you won't believe got freed from the underground? This will be our newspaper's last issue. Why don't we just put a big "the end" on the front of and call it a day? Now that our parents are the same entity, does that mean I'm married to my sister? Wait, we're dogs. That stuff's normal. Okay. That's interesting to think about. And let's see what's going on over here. And Doggy and Greater Dog interact with each other, okay. All of our parents have been combined into one horrible being. That's okay, though. It's really brought our families together. Having an amorphous, shambling family member is great. They're always moving, so I can see them 100% of the time. Oh my goodness. I don't think there's anything new in Sans and Papyrus's house, so we have no reason to go in there. I believe that's everything in Snowden now. There's still a ton of stuff to explore, though. We still got all of Waterfall and Hotland to re-explore now. So yeah, there's still a lot to interact with at the end of the game here. And I can guarantee you, we're gonna talk to everyone. Is that still the same thing he says? This guy, the Echo Fish still says the same thing? Hang on, there must be something in for like a... Okay, well... He says nothing new, unfortunately. Is there anyone down here, maybe? Like, do the Echo Flowers have anything new to say at all? I swore I saw something behind that rushing water. Okay, nothing new there. Oh yeah, the Toriel. Toriel sent you a message. Dear Frisk, Undyne is very strong. Papyrus made a bet with her that she could not lift everyone here up. She could. The only trouble is that she did not know how to put everyone down. Okay. Well, I did mess that up. Let's try again, and no one is back there anyway, so let's keep moving and go finish the game. I'm running out of things to sing for this boring song. Is there anyone back here by where I found the abandoned quiche, I wonder? Let's go take a look. How you doing, Toriel? Toriel sent you a message. Dear Frisk, Alphys is telling me many interesting facts about the human world. Quite a few of them are wrong, though. Frisk, you did not tell her anything funny, did you? I didn't. That was mostly her and her anime. That probably started that idea. Alright, let's see if there's anyone over here where I found the abandoned quiche. It's just a bench. Just wasn't ready for the responsibility. Okay, no. I still do not understand the meaning at all of the supposed responsibility of this abandoned quiche underneath the bench at all. Okay, and I know none of these Echo Flowers or any of these lore tablets say anything new. Hey there, Washua. The surface intimidates me. The entire outer layer of the earth is made of dirt. Oh no! I mean, that's the kind of world we live in. We live in a world full of dirt. Of course, it's a lot more amazing than just the fact that it's dirty, though. I can guarantee you that. Alright, do we go for the ferry? Of course, hop on. Thanks for stepping on my face. Here's the 3 gold. Okay. I like how a lot of these instances, you spend your gold, but then you immediately get it back in some of these scenarios. I wonder if there's anyone over here. I wouldn't think Goner Kid would be over here again. Although I did encounter Goner Kid in this run of the game, I wouldn't think I'd see him again. Though it's worth checking out to see if anyone else is over here. Let's take a look. Okay, no, Goner Kid is not over here. So I did encounter Goner Kid in this run of the game. Keep moving, we still got a lot to explore. We got this room where we got the mouse again. Seems like the mouse has freed some of the cheese from the crystal somehow. Impressive. yeah, that odd-looking telescope. That's the one Sans had, that's right. I wonder if there's anyone back here still. Probably not. It's a box for storing punch cards. It's empty right now. Okay. We can go and see real stars now, but I still don't know what stars are. Alright, and then I'm guessing the duck is over here. I don't think we want to take the duck yet, though. We'll be back. So we gotta talk to our good old pal Onion-san, as well as work our way all the way up to that dead end to speak with Aaron. Is there anyone over here? Oh yeah, Torio. Torio sent you a message, dear Frisk. I heard that using the computer for too long is bad for you. However, I have not seen it you use the computer at all. You must be very healthy. How nice. This game. This game's great. I'm telling you guys, Toby has just that legendary sense of humor that just makes his games work. Combined with his music and all. Wait, I don't remember seeing that plant over there before. Is that normally there, or am I just overthinking it? I'm probably just overthinking it since you're normally not allowed to go over there, but I have never seen that plant over there before. I could just be overthinking it though. Anyway, up here, we got our good old pal Onion-san. Hey, buddy. I've been wondering when we're all gonna go free, since if we did, how would I ever know? Well, I'll keep my tentacles out for you, you hear? As soon as I, know, I'll be the first to tell you, you hear? Alright, Onion-san. Sounds good. And over here, we got another neat little reunion with, Shiren. Unfortunately, Shiren is high up that we cannot interact with her. But we can interact with the lemon bread. It's good to be with my sister again. Part of me wants to see my new brother, Aaron. But most other parts of me don't. Okay. Interesting how it gives that form of dialogue. Really neat. Is there anything new up here, or is it still just the piano room with the dog? Okay, no, nothing new in there. Moving forward. We're now heading back into the rainy area. Why don't we grab ourselves an umbrella for this area? We took an umbrella. Let's get a move on. It always looks like I can go over this way, but I can't. But yeah, we're taking the time to go all the way down this passageway again, even though it's still going to be a dead end. Once again, another lovely shot with the castle. Toriel sent you a message, dear Frisk. I think I may have to turn off the phone for now. Your friends are all very lovely people. I think I will spend this time getting to know them better. Be good, alright? Sincerely, Toriel. This is still definitely the best room in the game. Just how beautiful it looks. It looks great. And then here, we made it to the impossible to reach ledge. Toriel has not sent any more messages. First, ghosts are real, now anime's real? All my nightmares are becoming true. Well, yeah, I think, depending on, if you had him listen to spooky music or not, depends on that conversation. Okay, so that's not sending any more messages. So, yeah, after this point, Toriel does not send anything else. We've seen all the messages Toriel can send you at this point. So yeah, mainly we're now free to go ahead and focus all out on exploring the rest of the underground, because there's still quite a bit left to re-explore and interact with. And I can guarantee you, I'm doing all of it. Oh yeah, the umbrella. Almost forgot. That would have been such a shame to go all the way to the duck and then realize, oh, I didn't get rid of my umbrella. Now I'm stuck with this. That would have been hilarious. Well, enjoyed being reunited with your part sister as well as other part amalgamates, Shiren, in the form of lemon bread. How's it going, Onion-san? It's gotta be any day now. Oh yeah, I think that's all that Onion-san says moving forward after this point. It's gotta be any day now. I'm sure it will be, Onion-san. For now, though, let's go ahead and get a move on. We're almost to the end. It's starting to get a bit late, though, that I'm sort of wondering if it would be worth it to start up Japanese Spyro tonight. Maybe I could either play some other cards or continue trying to beat the Toho 11 Extra stage tonight, and then we can maybe do some Japanese Spyro 2 tomorrow, maybe? No, I specifically announced that I was going to do Japanese Spyro 2. I should stick to the plan. And we do still have plenty of time, so I suppose I can still at least get a decent start on Japanese Spyro 2. Back in this area now, let's go re-explore the trash pit, why don't we? So I think over here, yeah, there's Washo over here. Don't drag your dirty feet in here. I just cleaned this trash. You can clean up trash. Okay. Didn't even know that was possible. But apparently it is. Alright, up next... oh yeah, we have the still burnt down Undyne's house over here. Which is still somehow on fire, not completely burned down. How's it going, Matt Dummy? So, you helped us all get free. I guess I really acted like a dummy to you. Don't worry, all is forgiven. Hey, it's Mettaton in his EX form. Now no longer on a limited supply of power. Oh, Mettaton, I'm a huge fan. Oh, hi, human. I'll never forget when you cheered me on. When I was pretending to sleep, no one had ever had so much faith in my fake sleep. Also, this is awkward, but what's your name? Everyone seems to know it now except me. Seems like I've been missing out lately. I was just sitting at home listening to tunes. Hey, wanna listen to some tunes? There was a flash of light outside my window. I saw the snails on the farm disappear. Then I heard a knock at the door. The flash of light wanted to come in. I closed the blinds. Now everyone knows your name except for me. Frisk. Oh, I won't forget it. Your name? Frisk. I didn't forget. Because I cried the letters into my hand. Ooh, clever. Oh no, the letters in my hand are joining together. Oh no, I'm going to forget your name. Oh no, I'm trying to cry more tears in my hand. Oh no, the tears are all forming a big pile. Oh no, your name's getting really long. Oh no. I mean, good effort though, Napstablook, to try and find a way to remember my name. Hey, you'll get to it, don't worry, Napstablook. Hey, you're doing your best. There you are, Frisk, darling. Feast your eyes. Dr. Alphys is completed. My wonderful new body. Oh, and did you hear the barriers open? I can't wait to see the sun. The greatest spotlight of all. Oh yes, I suppose I should thank you too, darling. Before fighting you, I had forgotten how fun it was to perform with others. So I've been searching for hot talents to fill up my upcoming troop. So far, Shiren's agreed to be my backup singer, and Napstablook are here. Will be my sound mixer. The three of us performing together. It really feels overdue, doesn't it? Frisk, darling, can you help me with something? What kind of merchandise do you think humans would want to buy? I've thought of a few ideas so far. Buttons with my face, stickers with my face, CDs with my face, posters with my face, t-shirts with my face, underwear with my face, and plush dolls of Toriel. But you know, with my face instead of hers. So what do you think? A yes or no prompt was not provided. Fabulous, I completely agree. Oh, Frisk, why don't you go see how Alphys is doing? Since the flash of light, she's been working hard to set everything right. Haha, about time, huh? Oh, okay, that's all Metaton EX has to say. Alright then. Let's go ahead and check out and see how the snail farm's doing. It's a snail. You wonder if Toriel has seen it. Snail. You've reached the end of your extensive journey. Snail. What a long trip. Remember to stretch your muscles. The housing market will probably crash now, but you know, home is where the heart is. Using its money, the snail bought a hat. Wonder how the snails over here from Thunder Snail are doing. I guess we'll never know. They're probably dedicated to their ongoing eternal race. Okay, this still says the same thing. So at this time, oh yeah, let's see how Gerson is doing. I knew you could do it. So now we can ask Gerson a few things as well, such as Fluffy Buns why. Okay, I remember it clearly now. It was the monthly address at the castle when the Queen was giving her part on current events. After finishing her update, she moved to pass the microphone to the king. However, she didn't realize the microphone was still in her hands when she said, "Your turn, Fluffy Buns." The audience burst into laughter. Realizing what she had said, she started laughing too. After a few moments, the king held up his arms. The crowd grew silent. He leaned towards the microphone, expression stern. "Dear citizens, thanks you for coming here today. I, King Fluffy Buns, and the rest is history." Is Asgore a goat? A goat? Actually, that reminds me. Toriel once wore a flower-patterned muumuu. Folks kept saying nice muumuu to her, but she kept thinking they were calling her a cow. So she never wore it again. What was the question again? Oh, right. Asgore. He's a real interesting type of monster, the strongest type of them all. We call them boss monsters. When they have an offspring, the soul power of the parents flows into the child, causing the child to grow as the parent's age. But Asgore doesn't have a child, so he's been stuck at the same age, and probably will forever. Huh? What if the child is a human? What? Nah, that wouldn't work. So if Asgore's your father, he'll definitely outlive you. Asgore and Toriel. Oh yeah, of course. Toriel was the queen and Asgore was the king. It was tragic when she left, since everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne. But it was also a teensy bit relieving, you know? Those two were really insufferable together. Nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. They were so sweet it made me sick. Thank gosh those days are over. Undyne. She's really come a long way since she was a little urchin. I used to be a hero myself back in the old days. Gerson, the Hammer of Justice. When she was younger, Undyne would follow me around to watch me beat up bad guys. Sometimes she'd even try to help, though most of the time the folks she attacks weren't bad guys. It'd be the mailman or something like that. Anywho, I appreciated it. Wahahaha. No, I did not mean to start up that conversation again. Okay, well, we're gonna have to wait through this, everyone. And no, I got a sense of heart. I am not skipping through the conversation by pressing X. Sir, dear citizen. Alright, that's all I want to talk about with you. Leaving a few things I'd like to sell in Temi Village so I can show off a few things. So, yeah. I want to see how much the bad memory and the dream is worth at the Tem shop. To see how much the Tems value these particular items. If they're even worth anything at all. Let's see how much we get for these. So I'm just curious, knowing that like these enemies items are hard to come across, I just want to see how much they're worth. Okay, bad memory, 300 gold for a bad memory. Okay, well I can get a full-on 300 gold for a bad memory. Not bad memories. I gotta have that bad memories, but I gotta pay for grad still. I've always wanted to, of course, get one additional G for that. I can also sell my last dreams for 250 G. Oh my goodness. Alright, I do want to make some space here to show off a few things. Specifically, I never got to show off what the dog residue does. I know a lot of people like to use this item, but this is one I particularly don't have a particular liking for. You use the dog residue, the rest of your inventory is filled up with dog residue. It basically fills up with your entire inventory with dog residue. That's all it does. There is sometimes the chance that some of them will be dog salads, but mainly it's all gonna be dog residue. It's a decent method of like grinding for cash, though I don't think dog residues are worth very much. That it's a rather slow method of grinding. It's mainly a method that's guaranteed to earn you some gold if you aren't good at fighting monsters, so you at least have a decent method to slowly but steadily save up enough cash for the Temi armor. Or like saving up to pay for Tim's Kool-Aid so you can eventually get the Temi armor. So there's that there. I've never shown off the dog salad item. Heals mystery HP, recovers HP, hit poodles. There's like each different... Okay, each dog salad is the same, it seems. I have no need for the dog salad though, so I'm gonna sell it. But yeah, different dog residues come at different values, basically. They aren't worth much though, so they're not fully worth using as a method of grinding for cash. That was just a little thing I wanted to show off as we begin to wrap up the game. So let's go ahead and put some items back in my inventory, most particularly my dreams, the pie, and these. I'm gonna put away the dog residue. Got a bunch of spider cider. I purchased too many spider items, is what I did. I suppose I'll put in the Barbado chips in my inventory, since that's what I got. And then why don't we actually take some of my spider ciders from this box or something. put it in the other box real quickly. So we have an entire box full of spider cider. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Seeing how I just purchased a ton of spider cider. Alright, that's all the spider cider I bought. So there, it's all going in there. And I'll use Dimensional Box B for the rest of my items that I either want or don't want. Yeah. Actually, yeah, put away the hot cat. I want the face steak in here. Because we have no need for any of these other items. I'll gladly grab that, though. To have some of the more unique items and the items that we don't need anymore put away. So if I want to, I could go ahead and buy some more spider ciders. Of course, I have no reason to, so, I mean, unless it affects how much the spiders can afford, even at this point of the game. Though I don't know if that changes at all or not. I'll have to see when I get to that point in the game. For now, though, I'm gonna keep moving. We're almost at Hotland. Normally I'm good enough to navigate these rooms just fine, but just this once I'm gonna keep the lanterns on in case there's any monsters I can interact with in the room. Wait, was it this way? Yeah, it was this way. So I think that completes all of Waterfall. Oh yeah, there's also the old puzzle dude. That's right. The one that likes his classic puzzles. Yeah, you. You again. Bah, I don't care about going free. Do you think humans could appreciate the details of classic puzzles? Maybe. There's a lot of humans that like classic stuff, so you never know. You never know. Anyway, moving onward into Hotland. We're getting close to the end of our adventure, folks. It's been a fun ride. Of course, even after the ending, there's still a small few details I'd like to show afterwards. Okay. I'll be able to have a nice drink on the surface. Alright, going in this direction. I don't think there's anyone up here, is there? No, there isn't. Let's see what's going on in Alphys' lab. If there even is anyone here. I don't think we're able to re-enter the True Lab at all. Yeah, no, we can't re-enter the True Lab. And I don't think there's anything new up here. Oh, I completely forgot. Okay, so if you didn't enter the True Lab yet after befriending Alphys, it was possible to find Mettaton EX up here still out of battery. That's a detail I completely forgot about. But that is something you can find up there if you do that before entering the True Lab. I completely forgot about that. Anyway, there's still a lot of NPCs up here to talk with. Such as this guy. Oh, freedoms? Feels so spicy. These monsters still like it spicy, huh? Up here, I know there's also the pyro that was over in this area. Ha 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 ha! If we leave, no one will really ever know. The lava's so spicy now. We're almost done fully re-exploring the underground, folks. Once we're done here, we can go ahead and finally put Undertale to rest once more. Until the next time I'm ever in the mood to play this game again, that is. Because you can never have enough Undertale. Well, there is always Undercards. That's always a great game. Hey, did you hear? The barrier's opened up. Now school has to be cancelled, right? Okay, these guys only have one line of dialogue again. There would be lots of places to loiter on the surface, I bet. Alright, then... let's see what we got in this direction. Business dude, hey. The barrier's opened up, so we don't have to go to work today. I mean, sure, we're free, but it's the little things, you know. Today, we all started as co-workers. Who knows what will be tomorrow? So we're all gonna go free? Does that mean I don't get to go to work? Yeah, we'll see. Alright. And go. Alright, that's the first floor of Hotland down. We're almost there, folks. Just a little farther. We're almost done. Once again, we got a nice view of the core over there. Select the location. We want right floor 2. I wanted another hot dog, but the hot dog guy never came back. Besides that, today was fine. Count your blessings, even if you don't get a second hot dog. That was the fun. I mean, I'd gladly share you one of my hot dogs. I have plenty of hot dogs left in my inventory. I wonder if it's possible to do that, like, take some of the hot dogs still in your inventory and, like, present one to them. Let's see here. Okay, no, you can't give them one of your hot dogs, unfortunately. That would have been a neat detail, though, if you could give them a hot dog. So I'm going to reorganize all this in order to get that hot dog back into place. There we go. There we go. Hey, Sundar plane, how's it going? Human, you're leaving? I have something to say to you. Admittedly, I may have had limerent feelings for you before. However, upon examining my own actions, I now realize I did not love you. I was merely infatuated by the concept of love. The idea of romance, the concept of sharing affection with another. Through these desires, I built a false concept of you in my head. Such a relationship would not have ended well. In closing, I believe it is better that I chose to say nothing. You idiot. Alright. Oh yeah, I think when you interact with the sign again, it says, like, who knows what lies in the future for Art Club in the pacifist ending. I know it says that as, like, a little neat little something different within the pacifist ending. Of course, by this point in the game, it's basically too late to go for the secret boss. So yeah, you're kind of out of luck if you did that. Oh yeah, we got this other mouse, the last mouse of the game. Seems like the mouse hacked the safe and took the cheese out. They actually got the cheese out of the safe. That's such a great gag that I feel is underrated in this game. Just the mouse, like, initially never getting the cheese, but then at the end of it, just that nice little callback that, like, showing that they actually managed to get their hands on the cheese. Very neat, in my opinion. Wahaha! I wonder if any humans would want to be my friend. Psych, that never happened. I'm too spicy to have any friends. Oh, wait a minute. Does Sooner playing back in the previous room have any new dialogue? You know, I'm at the end of this floor. I should probably take the elevator to the other side, since we're already at this point. We're on our way to the 3rd floor. Okay, no one in this room. There's another nice little view of the core there. I feel like they should have changed it in this particular room, where they should have made the core look closer. Well, then again, if we're going upward here in Hotland, I guess it would make sense that the core still looks a similar distance away, I guess. Since we're on a different floor, but we're still kind of technically the same distance from the core, I guess. Anyway, I don't think we got to see the second line of dialogue from Sunder Plane. Yeah, I think I made a good choice choosing to go full circle in this room. Okay, so that does mean I have to sit through her first line of dialogue again. But yeah, I think I completely missed the second one. Yep. Concept of love. Charming affection. These desires. What was it? Such a relationship but not offended. Well, in closing, I believe it was better I chose not to say nothing, you idiot. Not saying it again. Okay. Even though by leaving the room and coming back you said it again. Alright. Moving onward. Select the location. We want to head up to this floor over here. On the surface, I won't buy any donuts from spiders. That's my resolution. I think it'll still be a while if I can ever decide to save up enough cash to go for that. Alright, going up here. Hey guys. I've been thinking about getting a 6 skateboard. Oh, that's all you're thinking of? Is that for the surface? On the surface, we'll be able to watch all kinds of TV, but I bet none of those shows are as good as Metatons. I mean, there's a lot of TV out there. It depends on what interests you the most, I guess. I know there's another Cinder Plane up by the other puzzle, so we can go for that now. Hey there, Cinder Plane. I'm thinking of going to the surface. Eh? You're going to be there too? Idiot, quit following me. Okay, you do not have a second line of dialogue. Okay. Alright, stop to smell the flowers one last time. Alright, let's keep moving now. Had to do it one last time. Alright, in this spider room one last time. How's it going, Muffin? Bonjour, dearie. I just finished tallying up all of our donations. We finally raised enough to rescue all the spiders from inside of the ruins. We'll also be able to afford a brand new bakery. Thank you so much, dearie. It's all because of you. Your money. Excuse me. Metaton, he recognized my voice from when I called in, and he gave me his dress. I'm so... Yeah, he was talking about earlier how he was interested in Metaton's dress, and Metaton actually gave him his dress, so now he gets to keep the dress. That's a happy monster right there. How's it going, Ice Cream Guy? I'm so excited to sell ice cream on the surface. If all the humans are like you, I think it'll be really popular. I mean, there's plenty of places where I'm certain they'd greatly appreciate some ice cream, buddy. Undyne told us that the Royal Guard is being disbanded. Like, bummer. Guess we'll have to get used to love and peace. He seems happy. Just that the Royal Guard is being disbanded. Yeah, being disbanded. A little bit of a bold move to disband the Royal Guard, though, because, like, sure, they don't have to directly themselves kill humans, but they're going to want to be careful, because for all they know, there may be, up on the surface, humans that might want to kill them. Hooray! Surface World will have so many new friends to help! Yeah, you keep being you, Vulcan. Alright, hey there. What? What? You want a rematch? I'm good. But know, though, that I have a good memory. I wonder if anyone's up by this wall over here. Okay, nope, just a regular wall up there. Speaking to these alleyway, people. I love everything from these guys, right? Yeah, I did. We can talk to them about some new topics, such as freedom. So, we're, like, totally free now, huh? Yeah, like, totally free. Like, cool. Yeah, like, cool. Like, millennia of being in prison finally over? Yeah, that's pretty chill, I guess. Alright, just admit to them I'm a human, okay. Oh, oops, really? Well, when we said, we're hyped for the destruction of humanity, we were just, like, joking, you know? Did we say that? Probably. It's, like, practically our catchphrase. Really? I thought our catchphrase was, Bratty's the best, Catty's the coolest. No. We've, like, literally never said that. Can it be, though? Can it be? I'd be down for it. Future. Now that we're gonna be free, oh my goodness, we can finally fulfill our dream of having a pet cat. That's like your dream, Catty, but Bratty, I don't want to have a dream without you in it. Aw, Catty. And in my dream, you clean up after the cat. Catty! So, you guys like cats? Me? Yeah, I love cats. They're like, so tasty, so cute. Bratty, no! I'm just kidding. Kind of. It's just... Anyway, when was the last time you even saw a cat around here? Oh, just the other day, there was this cute little white cat walking around. It was like so clueless looking. I pet it for like an hour. Catty, yeah, Bratty? I think that was like a dog. Dogs are just firm cats. That's all they have to say. Alright, see you later. Like, later and stuff. I can never picture, like, Catty. Catty, I keep thinking she has a voice that's probably similar to Amethyst's voice from Steven Universe. Mainly because she looks... I don't know, there's something about her that really reminds her of Amethyst. Probably because of the skin color she has, or, well, technically fur color, because she's a cat, but... there's something about her that just reminds me of Amethyst in a way. And that just makes me always interpret her voice as sounding similar to Amethyst's voice. Alright, Sorry, the resort's shutting down, but I think you'll find it still great to pass through. How's it going here, buddy? Sorry, we aren't allowing any more guests at this time, or ever again. Alright, so the resort's shutting down, it seems. Good news, the elevators started working again, but now it's been so busy we still haven't gotten a chance to ride it. Are you guys on your way out? Guess I'll catch up with you later. As a slime, I'm overjoyed. Yep, elevator's still being used so very often. I wonder if these guys have anything new to say. Okay, no, all the rooms are no longer taken. Response. This guy's still mopping, trying to finish up work. He's going faster, but he's still making a huge mess. Learning how to draw? Come to art lessons on the second floor, located in a similar place. That guy's gonna be stuck doing that forever. Oh, man. He's gonna be stuck there cleaning forever. Oh yeah, this guy. Whoa, now we can live life without reservations. Yay, no more reservations. So, if we're leaving, will my job... and I just got a raise. Well, I guess every apple has its core. Heh. Oh, maybe you should be a comedian. The surface world, really. Maybe I'll be able to go 2 feet without running into a puzzle. That would be nice. I mean, if we consider the surface world in Deltarune, there's been no puzzles in the surface world. Mostly just free exploration and just nice conversations. No puzzles at all, if you think about it. Though, watch the alternate Deltarune version of that guy be a guy that, like, makes, like, those, like, puzzles with, like, all the pieces and stuff. That would be a pretty funny contrast if we ever see that character in the Deltarune town. Oh, we're all free? Oh, I guess I can stop licking this ficus. But I don't want to look like I messed up, so I'll keep going. Sure. I don't know if that's a really good move, though, buddy. And then we got good old Burger Pants. How's it going? What can I do for you, little buddy? Hey, it's freedom time, buddy. So we're free, huh? Manaton told us as much. Then he told me, don't think this means you're getting out of work early. Ah, my boss. I love that guy. And by that, I mean, I hate him so much. Brandy and Caddy. So, we're free now. Does that mean my double date is canceled? I know it wasn't really a date. Here's a trick, little buddy. Lie to yourself all the time. It makes you feel better. Okay. Freedom. Don't tell anyone this, little buddy, because they'll make fun of me. But I feel like I played a hand in it getting everyone free somehow. Even if I was just working this awful job, I think I did something. I don't know if it's true, but I'll believe it anyway. I just noticed that freedom is said here twice. I guess he's really excited about freedom. Future. Little buddy, there's a brand new world out there waiting for us. I'm sure with my, qualifications, it won't be long before I'm a famous movie star. Or maybe I'll just end up flipping burgers again. But it's as I say, nowhere to go but up. Literally, in this case. Anytime, little buddy. Yeah, let's have high hopes for you, buddy. We'll see how it goes. That just leaves the core in the King's Castle, and then we'll be pretty much done with the game. As a youth, I would sneak by and play on the creepy pit. Since the core is always rearranging, it was like a game trying to find it. Now it's my special place. It's nice for cooking s'mores and things like that. I think these guys in the core still say the same stuff. I guess they weren't expecting you to go all the way back to the core when you befriended Alphys, or maybe they were in a rush to finish the game by this point, or ran out of budget to really offer some new dialogue. A lot of neat details, but I'm a little bit disappointed that these guys don't have new dialogue for getting the pacifist ending. Again, though, it is probably because Toby Fox didn't expect players to re-explore the core after becoming friends with Alphys and before, you know, going into the True Lab. That's my assumption anyway. But yeah, because of that, we unfortunately have no reason to continue exploring the core. Interchangeable rooms before you came here. Yeah, because these guys basically say the exact same stuff that they said previously. Which is a little bit disappointing. It happens, though. Sometimes you can't be overly detailed with everything. In terms of the world Toby has created, though, this place is amazing, and it's a place that I'm sure many newcomers will continue to be amazed by, and I, for one, would be totally down if there was ever a time in the future I ever wanted to come back. That just leaves the King's Castle, in which I'm pretty sure we're just about done with the game. Once we're done with the credits, though, there is still a couple more things I'd like to show off. I would also like to take the time to re-explore New Home, just in case there's some monsters hanging around there. Probably not, but never hurts to check. Let's see here. I don't think there is anything new. Of course, once again, we got the mirror over here probably saying, like, yeah, despite everything, it's still you. I gotta say, it is really hard to find anything bad about this game, and yeah, I do see there's really not a whole lot going on in this room at the moment, so yeah, I'll go ahead and keep going. Just... this game was amazing. There's a reason why I'm always coming back to it and why so many players are still being amazed by the experience up to this day, because Toby Fox really made a masterpiece with this. This really was a great game. I'll say it as many times as I need to. This game is great. Nothing's gonna change that fact as long as this game continues to exist. Before we go straight to reuniting with our closest friends, one last little detail in the basement that I don't think we got to fully explore. So, well, no, we couldn't explore this until we got the pacifist ending. But normally when we saw the coffin with Dan's name on it down here, it would say it's empty. Notice how all the other coffins are now open, which is rather disturbing to think about what that's supposed to mean. This one, though, the coffin is empty? You didn't notice it before, but there's something like mummy wrappings at the bottom of it. So there was initially a grave here, but now there's not, indicating that this was not supposed to be a coffin for you, but rather, you know, for Dan, the first fallen human that Azrael was initially friends with. Who, in fact, I believe it was explained in the genocide route that Toriel took their body to give them a proper burial, which, interestingly enough, that bed of flowers that both Toriel and Azrael tend to, in the instances that they're there, it's believed widely that that bed of flowers was meant to be Dan's grave. That's what many people interpret. Oh, I was not expecting the birds. I'm gonna quick go save progress over here. We'll have a nice little conversation with our friends one last time, and then we'll go ahead and leave. Let's hear what everyone has to say, starting with Toriel. Hello, Frisk. Alfie's upgraded my phone. I'm having a lot of fun with the texting feature. Sans, check out this one. Oh man, Tori. That's brutal. I can't believe the Queen has returned, and also that she's a huge dork. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting? Worry not, Papyrus. We are texting for a good reason. Why is that? Well, because we're huge dorks. Sans, please do not say that. You are not a dork. You are more of a bonehead. Ha ha! Wow! Those puns are even less funny coming from her! Then why are you smiling? It's a pity smile. Frisk, do not feel left out. I have been writing messages to you as well. Yeah, I saw them all already. You still have my phone number after all this time. Do you not? Yeah, I took the time to watch them all. Frisk, I thought you'd go look around before we all go. Seeing how many good friends you've made here. I already did that. I guess I was supposed to talk to these guys first and then take the time to re-explore, but I had taken that time to explore the entire underground before talking to these guys. Even though they're the first characters you see when you wake back up after beating Azrael. I'm almost certain that you must have made some more. Alright, that's all Toriel has to say here. First, Toriel was telling me how she made a beef-scotch pie for you. Oh, I should bake it for everyone sometime. Oh, that sounds really good. Cooking? Can I help? Wait a sec. Can I help too? Certainly. It would be fun to cook together. On second thought, maybe I'll order a pizza. I love it. Sorry, I don't have time to talk, Frisk. I'm supposed to be working right now. But you aren't working. I know, and it's taking all my concentration. Sorry, I don't have to... Okay, that's all Sans has to say. Taking all my concentration. Oh, man. So, Asgore, how about making me a member of the Royal Guard? Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore. What? Then what was the point of the humans' quest? They journeyed all that way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard? Truly, this is the worst possible ending. It seems like you really botched your quest, Frisk, but I, the Great Papyrus, will always be your friend. No matter how hard you try to get rid of him. Hey! That's true! Frisk, why don't you take a walk around? Frisk, why don't you fly? It's faster. Yeah, Frisk, why don't you fly? Flying sounds a little dangerous, but they can't fly. Not with that attitude. Frisk, take a hike. Hiking is good for your bones. I believe that's all Papyrus has to say after that. What does Undyne have to say? So, Alphys, what do you want to do now that we're all free? We have the whole world to explore now. Well, of course I'm going to go out and what? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Whoops. No, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser. That's the spirit. Everyone, a celebration to being losers. That's a great attitude there. Papyrus has the right idea. Losing to Frisk is the best thing to ever happen to me. So I'm glad that we... Huh? What is it, Asgore? What's an anime? Oh my gosh. Frisk, please, help me explain what anime is to Asgore. You see, it's like a cartoon, but, I mean, both cartoons and have guns and swords in them. I see him play that. I guess I'll just go with swords to be a bit more, I guess, friendly with it. Maybe a bit more innocent about that. So it's like a cartoon, but with swords? Golly, that sounds neato. Where's this? Where can I see the anime? Hold on. I think I have some on my phone. Here, look at this. Oh, wait, that's the wrong, never mind. Golly, were those two robots kissing? Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? I don't think we want to know what Alphys just showed Asgore. I do not think we want to know. Yeah, it sure is. Hey, Alphys, do you think we can watch something with fighting next? Oh, and then something with princesses? Or fighting princesses? See if I can manage to find any like that Undyne. Yay! Hey, Frisk, why don't you go say hi to Napstablook? Oh, tell them I said hi, too. I said hi to them already. Hey, Frisk, okay, that's all Undyne has to say. What about Alfie's Frisk? You've gotta tell me. Do you think Asgore and Toriel are, ever gonna get back together? Unfortunately, the Jedi Hoyman gamer is not here at the moment to make, the choices like he was meant to, so I'm gonna decide for him. I'm gonna say no. I think Toriel, from how she acted, is 100% done with Asgore here. Yeah, that's what I thought. A woman can dream, though, right? And write fanfiction. Oh, jeez. A lot of fanfiction. Oh, jeez. Alfie is, you okay there? On second thought, maybe I won't write fanfic of real people. I mean, isn't real life already the greatest fanfiction of all? Don't tell anyone I said that. So I'm gonna post it online. I'm sure I'm excited to finally use the human internet. I bet they have all sorts of things Undyne and I can watch. Oh man, we're gonna be able to watch anime online. Yeah, for some descriptions. That is, unless you decide to use some of the free sites out there. Of course, Undyne. What do you think you've been fighting for all along? Yeah, what do you... Whoops. Jinx. I knew you were gonna make that joke. Wait, Alphys, I didn't know you knew Sans. Well, Doesn't everybody? Who the heck is Sans? Who the heck is Sans? Toriel! Hey, Frisk, why don't you go look for Mettaton? He was here for a while, too, but he said he had to go somewhere. Yeah, he was, like, within that moment where he asked you and Undyne to smooch. That just leaves Asgore now. Howdy, Frisk. Sorry about almost trying to take your soul. I feel very bad about it. I hope we can still be pals. Hey, don't worry about it, Asgore. I think everybody's tried to kill Frisk at least once. Oh, I see. In that case, I'm not sorry, Frisk. Asgore, that's not what I meant! Frisk, I just realized, now that we aren't fighting each other, I can finally ask you, would you like a cup of tea? Would you like a cup of tea? Yes, I would gladly accept a cup of tea from you, Asgore. Normally I don't like tea, but since it's a nice little gesture you offered, I would gladly take it, even though I myself do not like tea. Oh, well, actually, the cup I had is cold now. So you shouldn't have it. But I am so happy you said yes. As soon as I can, I will make some more for you. Then we can be great pals. Oh, Frisk, if you're not busy, on nice days, you should walk around and have a good time. That's important. Oh, Frisk. Oh, is that all he has to say? Okay! That is everything that we can do. That is just about everything I know we can do when re-exploring the underground after getting, once you get defeat Asriel. That's everything there is to do in the game, from my perspective. I'm sure there's probably more details I missed, but in terms of what I've shown off, I'm satisfied and ready to finish off the game. If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. I'm ready. With that, the game is finally over. Oh my! Isn't it beautiful, everyone? Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I ever imagined. Frisk, you live with this? The sunlight is so nice, and the air is so fresh. I really feel alive. Hey, Sans, what's that giant ball? We call that the sun, my friend. That's the sun? Wowee! I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun! I could stand here and watch this for hours. Do not do that, because I'm pretty sure staring at the sun can give you blindness. Yes, it is beautiful, is it not? But we should really think about what comes next. Oh, right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans? Be the ambassador? Absolutely, Asgore. Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador. And I, the Great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression. Well, someone's got to keep him from getting into trouble. See you guys. Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait! Hey, Undyne, wait up! Whoops. Should I do something? He still does not care. Well, gotta go. It seems everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk. You came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? There's a great happy ending here. I think two of these endings are great on their own, should you decide to stay with Toriel, if you like her as a character. Personally, for me, I sort of kind of don't like Toriel as a character all that much. Sure, she has is probably one of the nicer characters, you know, willing to not kill anyone, maintaining a sense of self in that way, but in a way, I do get vibes from her these days as she can kind of be a bit overprotective, and it's kind of because of that I kind of, I don't know, a little bit concerned in terms of leaving Frisk in her care. So I'm gonna think what's the more open-ended option for Frisk in terms of saying we have places to be. That's the option I'm gonna choose in terms of how I'd like to end off the game. Giving Frisk the freedom to maybe explore some new things, maybe another mountain with another underground with other monsters that are stuck that we can help save. The future remains bright as we continue our adventure. Though the monsters are satisfied with their adventure, Frisk, you're still at a young age. You have many places to explore. I'm gonna say we have many places to go. Ah, I see. Well, I hope that I am not keeping you. Though our time may have been short, I'm glad we got to meet you all. Frisk, see you around. And with that, that ends the game. Then, let's see the outcomes that the Jedi Women Gamers created for us. Frogget, Professional Dog, Whimsun, Braver Every Day. Moldsmal found a new cave. Luke's Reformed Bully. Vegetoid, Popular Nutritionist. Megossip, Casually Enjoys Life. Nabstapluke, Spooky DJ. Hey, okay. Of course, we got Virus by Toby and Temmie. Stuck there. Sand by I really like this ending, man. This is great. Alright, Snow Drake and Ice Cap. No Drake's swearing they now is semi-successful comedian. Ice Cap is still thinking about his hat. Keep in mind, these are the outcomes that Jedi created. Gift Trot, Christmas display. Doggo has his own seeing eye dog. Dogamy and Doggeressa, finally #1 nose nuzzle champions. Hey, there you go. Lesser Dog, searching for affection. Greater Dog, excited by life's changes. I really like these remixes of the boss themes, man. This game was amazing. We got Undyne and Alfie's here at the beach, along with Lesser Dog and Greater Dog. There's Onion Sand over there. Guy selling ice cream. Finally found the perfect place to sell it, most likely. Alright, Aaron and Moldbig. Aaron, paranormal investigator. Moldbig, idyllic life on the beach. Washua, a legendary janitor. Temmie is, well, Temmie. Mad Dummy. Calm down just a bit. Shiren taking piano lessons again. Aw. Then, what do we got here? Hey, we finally got Metaton's performance. Having, the concert with Shiren and Napstablook. Look at that, even Napstablook got a position, even if it looks like it's just a bush this time around. At least it's better than flipping burgers, I guess. So, as he said himself, nowhere to go but up. Vulcan, encouraging Space Heater, they're playing. Finally confesses, what? No, I don't. Pyro Up and Muffet, Candle in the world's largest birthday cake. Spider success with a new bakery. The Royal Guards, use your imagination. Then Final Froggen and Whimsalot, giving life its own meaning. The long battle finally ending. Astigmatism, domineering glasses seller. Magic, street magician. Night Night, taking a well-deserved nap. And then the Amalgamate, shrouded in mystery, living with their families, thinking about sticks. Okay. I never presented to any of them sticks, but okay. Asgore by Toby, Monster Kid by Magnolia Porter. And of course, the one that started it all, Torio. Well, technically not that one started it. Because technically Flowey was the first we met, but she was the first monster that was directly nice to us and helped us out. With that, our adventure is brought to a close. And as the curtains begin to close, it's time for me to give my thought. Did you really think it was over? I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet. Ready? Let's end all of this for good. The special thanks on everyone who contributed to the Kickstarter for this game. One last challenge for the player. Dodging the credits. Definitely not an easy feat since some names are pretty long. Let's see if I can do it. No, I touched one! Watch. I wanted to get a bit lower so I could be ready for this part, but it seems I made a mistake in doing that. Okay, careful, careful. We still got a lot of credits to dodge here, so keep moving. Okay, we escaped. Except we still got a lot more to avoid. Unfortunately, we already failed with the fact that we hit one of the... And I just got hit by another one. Why did I go that way? Okay. Have fun reading all of this, by the way. I say that every time I see these credits, just have fun reading all of this. Kudos to anyone that could possibly read every single contributor in these credits. I'd be amazed if you pulled it off, but well done if you actually managed to pull off reading as well as avoiding the entire credits. Almost there. I only got hit by only 2 credits I got hit by. And it was for such simple mistakes. Thanks to friends and family for supporting us, and Undertale team, thanks. You from the player from the bottom of our hearts. Without you, all of this would be impossible. Good night. You're welcome. Even though I myself did nothing to contribute to this, I never even heard of this game until, you know, it was already released and stuff, and one of my close friends presented this to me in a very rushed fashion, since our time together was limited. This game is definitely still one of my favorites. There's a reason I chose to do this remake of the original Let's Play, because taking the time to really show a lot of details, as well as still trying to offer a bit of variety by allowing my buddy Jedi to, the Jedi Women Gamer to, make the choices and trying to figure out the right actions to spare them. So there was still a little bit of uniqueness there, but I felt like trying to show all the details I knew about to finish things off. And yeah, waiting in the credits long enough causes the dog to enter the room. Still an absolute masterpiece of a game. I gotta say, it was great coming back. Will I ever come back to it again? Only time will tell. I mean, there's a lot of games that exist out there that sometimes I'm just randomly in the mood to return to. But for now, my thirst for Undertale is once again satisfied. I mean, I forget exactly what sparked the idea of doing a remake of the Undertale Let's Play. I think just my buddy Jedi was in the mood to play it again or something. And I think that's kind of the only reason, but it was plentifully nice to come back to this game. Because it is still a masterpiece and is worth playing. For the time being, though, I am satisfied and definitely looking forward to Deltarune, though. I am very much looking forward to Deltarune. Just ready for whatever Toby has in store for that, because I'm certain there's still a lot to do with that game. With that, though, there's nothing else for us to do here at the moment other than close the game out, so that's what I'm going to do. Unfortunately, we're not done yet. I'm not going to do a true reset or anything, but there's some last few details I'd like to show off before we move on to Japanese Spyro 2. So I'm going to briefly open the game back up. Because one last thing happens. Hi! Seems as if everyone is perfectly happy. Monsters have returned to the surface. Peace and prosperity will rule across the land. Take a deep breath. There's nothing left to worry about. Well, there is one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything everyone's worked so hard for. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you. You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, Asgore, Alphys, Papyrus, Undyne. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline and sent back before all of this ever happened. Nobody will remember anything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. That power, I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it? The power that I wanted to use. But now, the idea of resetting everything, I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. So please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life. But if I can't change your mind, if you do end up erasing everything, you have to erase my memories too. I'm sorry. You've probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? Me in particular, yeah, I've basically heard this plenty of times already. Well, that's all. See you later, Dan. That last little interaction there, and then the game starts back up like normal. As we can see in the file menu, the underground is now empty. And now the reset option has changed to be called True Reset. I am not actually going to do this, but I am going to go a little bit into this and show off some naming Easter eggs. Because there are plenty that exist here that I know of. If you happen to name your characters known in the game, such as naming yourself, this is a classic one. Where is it? Naming yourself Gaster, a rather interesting thing happens. Where if you try... Wait, no. If you try naming yourself Gaster... I wasn't expecting it to happen that quickly, okay. The moment I inputted the R, immediately reset. I'm not sure if you could tell, but I actually jumped there for a moment. Yeah, trying to type in Gaster as your name straight up restarts the game, indicating the fact that, yeah, Gaster does not exist in this game. He just doesn't, despite everyone talking about him. You can also... you can also try naming yourself as all the characters, so... let's try, for... Frogget, where's the T? That's the maximum amount of letters. Let's see if I get anything unique from this. Okay, no, nothing unique happens there. Another unique little detail that I can input is, interestingly, putting in a rather unique name in the form of one that most Undertale fans know already, is, of course, Kara. If you specifically put in this name, it'll say the true name. Kara is basically kind of like an abbreviation or acronym that means character. And it's basically the true name of, you know, the first fallen human that was Asriel's best friend. So while you can name this character whatever you want, Kara is the true name of it. Just a neat little detail there. Alright, trying to go for other names here. I know if you try, like, naming yourself by, like, the bosses. So, try going for Toriel's name. They'll say, I think you should think of your own name, my child. The actual characters will get mad at you for trying to use their name. So, Toriel, you can't use her name. We try Asgore's name. Asgore. You cannot. And just the fact that, like, you can tell there's, like, personality leaking out there just simply by inputting their names is great. Let's try... I wonder if this works. Try doing Flowey. See if that comes up at all. I already chose that name. As real trying to He's just so mad that I'm taking all the names. He's just getting real angry at me. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, Sans and Papyrus. We try Sans and Papyrus. Nope. Just the fact that you can, like, try naming yourself every character and, like, they just straight up deny you the name Papyrus. Unfortunately, Papyrus's name is too big, but if you try to put in as much of his name as possible, it'll just go, I'll allow it! Oh, man. And then, I know there's, like, some other monsters you can name yourself as. Even a few minor monsters, like, Washua. Let's see here. By naming yourself Washua, you can get a clean name. What are some others? I should try doing them all. This is probably a stupid idea, but I'm left wondering. Can I... Okay, no, that would have been hilarious if there was an actual response to naming myself Rock. Okay, what are some other monsters? Nabstablook. I wonder if there's a response for that. I wonder exactly how many different responses you can get out of this. Okay, that's as far as I can go with that. No? Okay, what about Luke? You're like Blukey. They're powerless to stop you. This is... Oh my goodness. Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm having way too much fun with this. I'm having fun with naming the fallen human. I'm having fun with this. Let me think of some others. I wonder if I can... This probably is going to do nothing, but I'm going to try anyway. No, not Spidey as in Spider-Man. Okay, no, nothing. Although on the subject of that, let's try Muffet. Nothing? Really? They did so many characters, and, like, they don't do Muffet? Really? Alright, I wonder if... Oh, are you promoting my brand? Oh, man. I wonder... Okay, no, nothing. What are some others? Let's try Undyne. Some of these I have tried in the past, but some of these other ones I've never tried before. Get your own name! Oh yeah, I think I can also do, Temmie. Yeah, boy! Just the amount of detail and, like, them knowing that, like, you're trying to name yourselves the monster names and just... This game is a masterpiece. I probably spelled this wrong. Yeah, I did somewhere. Hang. Oh yeah, it was like 2 ways, wasn't it? Yeah. How could I spell Aaron wrong? Because there are some names like that with it. Yep, they know. They know. What are some others? What if I name myself just Dog? No, okay. Oh, wait. Name myself, like, Doggo. No? Okay. Nothing, huh? Let's try, Dogamy. Still nothing, huh? Ooh, what about, Luke's? Do I get anything from putting in Luke's? I wouldn't think so, but, I'll try. Nope, nothing. What are some other ones? We tried that. Maybe Gift Trot? Yeah, let's give Gift Trot a try. Nope, that name is just a bit too long to put in there. Okay. Okay, I tried Gift Trot. I tried the dog enemies. Snowdrake. No, Snowdrake is too long of a name. Ice Cap, maybe? Okay, not regular ice. Ice Cap. Okay, nothing for putting in Ice Cap's name, unfortunately. It was worth a shot. I wonder if I can put in amalgamate names. Okay, nothing there. I tried. What are some others? I tried Aaron. Can I try Shiren? I wonder if... Okay, nope, nothing. Nothing for Onion San, unfortunately. Who else have I not done yet? Did I try Alfie's yet? Don't do that. It's too funny. Let's try Pyro. Okay, nothing for Pyro. What about Vulcan? Do I get anything for Vulcan? No, nothing for Vulcan. Sundar Plain is a bit too long of a name. I tried Muffet already. What are some other characters? I can't think of... Oh, what about the shopkeepers like Gerson? Wow, why not? I actually didn't think of the shopkeepers there, so I'm glad I thought of that. So that also leaves me wondering then. Where's the... There we go. Burger. Okay, no. We can't do it with Burger Pants. What about Bratty and Caddy? Were they? I think they were characters I could input in here and we'd get a response for it, right? Like, okay, I guess, yes, I can put their names in here and they respond to it. Bratty, that's my name! Again, having way too much fun with this. Can magic be put on here, maybe? Magic. I hope I spelled that correctly. That probably is correct, but that's probably... Oh, I wonder if... Oh, no, wait. These don't have any numbers. I can't put in the Royal Guards, unfortunately. So, yeah, no, I can't do that. What are some others? This probably... I don't think this is what I can do. I mean, maybe in the Switch version of this game, but I'm going to try... This probably is not something I can do, but I'm going to try it anyway. Okay, no, that does nothing. Maybe in the Switch version, since, you know, there's the Mad Mew Mew optional boss fight. Did I miss any? I know I did Asgore already, and I did them. I tried guessing. There's only one left I cannot think of that I haven't done yet. And that is... Where's the letters for it here? If you actually try to name yourself... Frisk... Warning? This will make your life terrible. Proceed anyway. By typing in the name Frisk, you're able to access, I believe what is considered to be this game's hard mode, where is something I am not going to do today, mainly because it's mainly just, I think, all the Ruins monsters are like their core counterparts and stuff with, you know, Frogget being Final Frogget, Whimsun being Whimsalot, Luke's being Astigmatism. And then I think the Moldsmal is like some other strange item, and Megossip is, I think, some sort of bug-like monster. I forget the exact details of that, where it maybe takes one or a couple more turns to spare them than as easy as they regularly are. As well as maybe some slightly more difficult attacks. And then I believe maybe Toriel and Nabstabluk are... Well, actually, I think in Nabstabluk's description they specifically say he didn't get the memo, so he's still the same difficulty. And then I think Toriel, her attacks may be a bit harder, I think. And then I think, like, instead of getting Butterscotch Pie, you get Snail Pie instead. Except I think the most disappointing thing about hard mode, and is the main reason why I'm going to prefer to not do hard mode, is the fact that it ends after you beat Toriel, regardless of if you spill or kill or... Oh my goodness, I was going to say scare. First spill, then scare. Regardless of if you kill or spare Toriel, that's where hard mode ends, unfortunately. It doesn't go any farther than that. Which is a bit disappointing, but it is what it is. I think in a way they tried to make a little joke off of it, which is just the fact that like the hard part is not that it's difficult or the bullets or anything, but the fact that it's over. That was, I think, the joke that it was going for. And I think there was something that claims the slight possibility that maybe there will be more of a hard mode released in the future, but I think it also said to not count on it. Seeing how he's in the middle of developing Deltarune, I think the hard mode was more of a joke rather than something he was legit interested in making. It is neat, though, that they acknowledge that by naming yourself Frisk, you think you can access this whole new mode of the game, only for it to just be the same game. Or, well, not the same game, but that it, like, ends after the Ruins. With that being said, though, we have no further reason to be here. I have no reason to start a new game. So at this time, I am going to go and quick use the bathroom. And then I still need to take the time to download Japanese Spyro. I have not taken the time to do that yet. But I'm gladly interested in starting it up tonight, though. So, we finished Undertale today. Of course, I am not ready to end stream just yet. Though I will admit, looking at the time now, it is starting to feel like it's a bit too late now to be really starting up Japanese Spyro. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something. For tonight, maybe we could either finish off the night with some undercards or something, or if there's someone currently live on Twitch that's worth raiding, I'll raid them. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got those guys playing Undertale again, except I know for a fact I can't raid them. So I guess I'll look at some other Undertale streamers, seeing how that's the case. Still disappointed I can't raid them, but oh well. I am going to check carefully, though, to see if there's anyone at all that might be worth raiding at this time. Because there must be someone, right? There must be someone. If not, I suppose we can keep streaming for a bit longer. Okay, I think I found what looks like a pretty good raid option. They're playing Hollow Knight. I'll take a look at these streamers, see what they're up to. So we got a couple of pretty good options here. Let's see if they're worth raiding. First, there's this option, and this option. Let's see here. This person has played these games, and in terms of past broadcasts, not that many it seems. Not sure if that means they're relatively new to the platform or what. Yeah, we don't have much of an audience either, so I suppose at this time there's other things I could be doing at this time. Now, this channel over here looks like they'd be worth rating. So why don't I rate that? Well, first let's see what this streamer's like. Well, they're almost at 100%. Okay. So I'll go with one of these two then. Either the one that's new to streaming, though it doesn't look like they're very conversational. Oh no, they are. So I got a couple of options here, it seems. Why don't we raid this one who's streaming Hollow Knight? That is, unless this is another streamer that doesn't accept raids. So I've been coming across quite a few of those as of late, but yeah, I'll raid these guys. So yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll start up the Spyro 2 playthrough, the Japanese Spyro 2. We'll see how that goes. Until then, though, I don't really see myself starting up anything else since I don't really have much of an audience and I don't really have much of anything else going on tonight. So I think now is going to be a good time to end stream. We've made enough progress. I think I'm good. I pulled up my phone. Oh yeah, I was going to make sure I had an alarm set for tomorrow because I do have to wake up at a decent time tomorrow for a meeting I have on campus. So yeah. But with that being said, I'm going to rate this channel here. So yeah, tomorrow we'll start... Well, there's a lot of things I have to do tomorrow, but... I'm not sure. I'll try to start up a stream tomorrow, but I am also going to be a little bit busy, though. I'll have to take occasional breaks to work on stuff. We'll see how it goes, but for tonight, I'm done. Actually, I could take tonight to start up a load of laundry. That's something I wanted to do today. Well, something I normally do on Sunday, but was considering doing tomorrow. But I suppose it'll prevent me from being as busy tomorrow if I do it tonight. Then again, the washer hasn't been running as well. Oh well, it's worth a shot. With that being said, though, thank you everyone for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed it... Oh yeah, one more thing actually before I go. I actually, my brother gave me one of his headsets, so I can start using this for streaming from now on. Well, I'll still use the microphone that I have been. Much better quality to have a separate microphone rather than using the built-in microphone of a headset. But yeah, I can start using these headphones for my computer from now on instead of having to always rely off my wireless headphones that I should mainly only be using for my phone as well as for hooking up to other devices like my laptop. Nonetheless, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed it, today's stream and wish to see more, feel free to leave a like and subscribe over on YouTube, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell. If you're interested in following me on other platforms, I do have a Twitter account as well as a Discord server, if you're interested in following me on there. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let the raid begin. Good, the raid works. It didn't get denied or anything. Let the raid begin.